Good afternoon, people. How are you guys doing? Great. When is your attempt? May 25. Everybody May 25? Anybody November 25? November 25. Okay. You two people, I hope I'm audible and visible to you. So, hi guys, I'm Abhishek Bansal. I'm from Mumbai. I take law and audit for both inter final. So great, you have come for the face-to-face batch. Okay. Everybody appearing for the first time? Anybody repeative attempt? Nobody first time. Okay. You're appearing for May. Wow. When is our paper? First, no, second, fourth, sixth May we have our paper. Trust me, you guys have very good guts, full thrill going on in life. We are appearing for CA final. Okay, do not worry, you are in safe hands. You will get two books from my side. One is the main book, other one is a question bank. Okay, so the problem with audit, like you must have heard, audit is very tough. Okay, audit is this, audit is that. But trust me, audit is the most easiest subject, because that is the reason you are doing at the end. I hope you're done with your FR. Something must be done. AFM must have been done, right? DTID, some part would be done, right? But audit, because you thought it is so easy, that is the reason you're doing it like in February. Okay, so do not worry on that. See, the only concern is about the discipline. You need to follow the discipline. Audit is all about consistency. Whatever others are saying, don't believe on those YouTubers, Telegrammers, Instagrammers. Okay, you must have also joined like 5-7 groups of Telegram. Okay, some CA notes, some CA study, some mentoring session, etc. etc. Okay, you must have also joined 5 YouTube session of audit teacher only, right? So you must be watching all those videos. Understand, eventually in CA final, it's you who have to study. Everybody will give you knowledge, but that knowledge will not come in the exam. Whatever is given in the module, that will come in the exam. So you have to be very much clear what we are studying. Okay. So what will be the pattern? How are we gonna study? First, we will be doing from our book, that is main book. Okay. First, we will do the main book content. Then we will solve our question bank. Okay. After that, we will do the module. Now, once you do module, you understand the level of question which come in the exam. After doing module, because we are appearing in 25 attempts, okay, 25. If somebody is watching for 26, okay, because the video gonna be the same. So we're gonna solve May 24 ka paper also. We're gonna solve November 24 ka paper also in the class. So once you see the paper, okay, see the question is exactly same in the question bank, but the approach, when you see it in front of you from the actual question paper, you get that confidence. So whatever we have done in the class, it is exactly the same. So if I show you the paper, so I just finished Bombay ka batch day before yesterday. So if you see the tick marks, this tick mark means we have discussed everything in the class. Everything in the class. All those tick mark means it has been discussed in the class. So I will show you whatever is there in the question bank plus module, same thing is there in the actual paper. But the problem in audit is too many cooks spoil the soup. Some chapters, 4 chapter, you will do it from A teacher. 5 chapter, you will do it from B teacher. Okay. Somebody like I have short notes, so from small chapters, you will follow my notes. So if you imagine, dal is of somebody else, rice is of somebody else, salt is of somebody else, chili is of somebody else. What do you get in the mind? Khichdi, right? So too many cooks spoil the soup. Follow one teacher, one book. Your Bible, your Bhagavad Gita, your Quran is only one book, module. Stick to ICI material. You must have also seen some videos that audit like the previous attempt ka paper, okay, came from outside. Very tough paper. Okay, there are a lot of YouTubers, so I don't call them teachers, I call them YouTubers. Okay, they do it for views, likes, comment, share. Okay, but this is my November 24 ka paper. Okay, I will match exact question from ICI ka module plus my question. Exact. I will match everything. Can you see this? This chapter we have not done, that's the reason. Can you see this? All these tick marks. Day before yesterday, I have finished Mumbai ka batch. All the questions. All the questions. We have solved everything in the class itself. So imagine whatever I am teaching, if you are able to solve actual question paper of the 2 latest attempts, that means I will teach you correct things. Right? Now eventually what do you want? You want knowledge or marks? Marks. Right now it is marks. But when you cleared intermediate long back, we want knowledge also. Okay. At that time, the view was very different. At 2.5 years, we will clear later on. Okay. But as the time passes, okay, when you reached your exam, it is only marks, it is important. Okay. See, knowledge, anyways, you can get it on Google. You type anything, you will get everything. How to do audit of income, how to do audit of bank. Every procedure is written there. And plus, today, ChatGPT is launched. Right? So you just have to say, find this for me. So you will get all the procedure. Plus, whatever I'm going to teach you, it will not be used in your life. See, you have to have a very clear mindset that whatever we are doing it for the exam. Now imagine if you, whatever audit I'm teaching, whatever you learned in your articleship, okay, imagine you did VAT audit or maybe GST audit. Every day there's a change in GST. So whatever you are learning in GST, it is waste. You think you want to become an expert in direct tax pro. Today auntie came, changed the slab only. So whatever slab you have by hearted, whatever slab you have given a consultancy to the client of your boss, it is changed today. So whatever we study till the time we become chartered accountant, things have changed so much. So imagine you did, or you were in audit department in your office. Imagine any startup here, because Bangalore is a startup hub. Any Bangalore startup tells you, okay, come to my office, I'll give you 20 lakh rupees. You learned vouching verification in your articleship. That vouching verification experience or maybe bank reconciliation experience will not be used in that startup, because the startup has a different way of working. Eventually, what they ask you is, are you a chartered accountant? You say yes. How many attempts you took? First attempt. So the ideology should be that first attempt you need to clear. People were appearing in the first time. Okay, you need to clear in the first attempt. Because you must have seen, whenever that job opening is there, they write maximum 2 attempts, maximum 3 attempts. So first attempt ka value, like if I talk about Bombay, okay, Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore, Chennai, all the metro cities, Calcutta, the package is close to, right now for a fresher CA, 10 lakh rupees, close to 10 to 12 lakh rupees, like 1 lakh rupee per month, approximately. The time you say you are 2 attempts chartered accountant, 3 attempts chartered accountant, 8 lakh rupees. The time you say 5 attempts I took to become CA, 7.5 lakh, 8 lakh rupees. So the value goes down. If anybody is appearing for both the groups, anybody appearing for both the groups, right? Aim for a rank. I will tell you the benefits of rank. Have you heard about Nandini Agarwal? The youngest chartered accountant. She was my student. Both intermediate and CA final. Both brother and sister, Sachin and Nandini. Okay, you will see their photo on in the book also. It is there. So both have studied. The first package, November 18, also Siddhant Bhandari, AR1. Okay, he was also AR1. So twice, 2 of my students have got AR1. The first package what was offered to them was around 28-30 lakh rupees. That is the rank, the value. What have they done? They have done nothing. They have studied, been the topper. Okay, same fresher CA for the same attempt will get around 15 lakh rupees. That is the difference. So they start their journey at 25 lakh rupees. So the increment will be 25 to 35, 35 to 40. But if you're just a clear pass out student, like you have just cleared, so your package started 10 lakh rupees, 12 lakh rupees. If you took 2-3 attempts, your package started 7.5, 8 lakh rupees. And I hope everybody of you, like whoever is there in the class, everybody of us have only one goal. Why are you doing CA? Money. Don't tell me that it is your dream. Okay, forget the dream. You do not know how many subjects. I mean, today, though, you know how many subjects are there. You know, there's one more subject, paper number 6. Nobody know what to do in that. Okay, we'll talk later. But audit is such a subject where you have to maintain your discipline. Consistency is the key. So whatever I teach you in the class, exactly same thing, revise when you go back home. Come back to the class. We solve everything in the class. But you need to revise. See, more than my effort, it is your effort. Do you know we had a subject called as history in school? Please talk to me. I'm not in video. Okay. Okay. We are there for like 8 hours, 7.5, 7, 8 hours every day. Okay. Talk to me. Now, history subject was there. So today, I think you don't remember anything about history. Only Harappa civilization, Mohenjo-daro, Aurangzeb came, okay. King came, King Arthur 1, 2, 3, 4. So many king were there, right? But we cleared history also. You passed history. What was the logic? There was no logic. Aurangzeb came to came now. Harappa was there, na sir. What to do? Mohenjo-daro was there, it was there. Same is audit. If the procedure is there, it is there. Why it is there, how it is there, that's we can discuss it post you become C. Okay. Right now, what is more important is clearing. Okay. So in our book, there are 19 chapters. Model mein also there are 19 chapters. Okay. So I'll show you the index. So total there are 19 chapters. If you see 19 chapters, few chapters are big, 4 chapters are big, rest are very, very small. Every chapter have close to around 4 to 5 mark ka weightage. If you add up MCQ, close to 8 mark ka weightage, 6 to 8 mark ka weightage. Only one chapter, code of ethics, that is our ethics, what we follow, close to 20 marks. 20 marks. Okay, one more chapter is there, that is chapter number 7, audit report chapter. So this I have bifurcated in like separate parts, 7, 7A, 7B, 7C. It will come for around 12 to 16 marks. These two chapters are very big. Rest every chapter is like 6 to 8 mark ka weightage. You can't skip any chapter because MCQs have a problem. MCQs are there. See, if you can't mug up that chapter, at least basic knowledge you should have that about that chapter, so that you write MCQ. Right now, when I'm teaching you, there is no negative marking in MCQ. The pattern is changed. Previously, there were around 22 to 24 questions in the MCQ. Some were of 1 mark, some were of 2 marks. But from May 24, what ICI did, they changed. Every question 2 mark. So 15 question into 2, 30 mark ka MCQ is there. So today, when you're writing the paper, don't leave any MCQ. Even if it is wrong, see, the teacher will, what at the most will give you 0. There is no negative marking. So at least circle something. Or else if you do not know, you have a friend in front of you. Tell now, question number 13. So you can ask him. But you can't ask him directly. I'll tell you why. Because in MCQ, there are sets. There are 4 sets. That means the person in front of you will have a different MCQ ka paper. Here different means questions are same, but they are shuffled. Like whatever is question number 2, it will not be same in front of him. That 2 of your paper will become 14 of his paper. So random, they do shuffling. Okay. But yeah, where there's a will, there's always a way. Okay. If you think you do not know, look up, look in around the class, you will see somebody smiling. Okay, and if you see he is also smiling at you, that means he also do not know. Okay, so because if you know the content, you will be in your paper, now you will be writing. Anybody is looking here and there in the class, that means he also do not know the content. Okay, so this is very obvious. Whatever I teach, okay, we'll be writing notes in the class. Okay, later on you get a notebook, we'll be writing. No writing in FR and AFM ka book. At least do some expenses for audit, at least one notebook we require. The USP of mine is handwritten notes. Handwritten notes are very much important because after writing AFM, we have just 1.5 days. In 1.5 days, effectively we have 24 hours. Okay, that is the evening of AFM, the night of AFM, the next day full of audit, and the half day of audit paper. Okay, so if I count, it's 24 effective hours. How many chapters we have? 19 chapters we have. So if I give ideally 1 hour to every chapter, so 19 hours are over there. But like code of ethics, it's a lengthiest chapter. If you see the number of pages also, 507 to 564, 55 pages, plus lot of content, question bank we have to do. So this will not get over in 1 hour. It will take 1.5, 2 hours. So at that time, that handwritten notes will be very much useful. So I advise you to write. So I will dictate the notes in the class. Some notes I'll give you to copy from the screen. Some notes I'll give you to home as a homework. Please complete it. Okay. People appearing in like May attempt. Your ideal thought should be, this is the last option you have to study for me. If you think that I will study once let sir get over in the class, once the batch is over, I will go back home, then I will start audit, it will not get over by me. Tell to yourself that your exam is tomorrow. You know BCom? BCom. Everybody BCom student? So how many days did you study for BCom? Not even 1 day, 1 night. 1 night. Why? Because the mindset was very much clear. Morning may we have exam. So today night is the last option. So we have to study. So imagine in that entire night, your entire book we used to finish. Okay. So the mindset, the body, the mind gets trained in such a way that you have to complete in one night. Same thing is with audit. If you say to your mind that your exam is in November, if you say it is in May, so you're very much relaxed. Oh, 3 months is there, 6 months is there, we will do it. Sarto is mad. Okay, his age has become. We are young blood. We will finish it off. So your mind gets relaxed. So your speed also gets relaxed. Once you say, okay, I have my exam tomorrow, like today we'll do 2 chapters. Okay. So those 2 chapter ka exam is tomorrow. So your mind will work that way. So when you do homework, okay, tomorrow is the exam. When you study at home, tomorrow is the exam. So the speed, the accuracy will flow accordingly. Understood? Okay. So there are 19 chapters. We'll be doing questions. We'll be doing full module in the class. Module is updated. Updated means basically few things they have added in the module. As such, there is no major change. Wherever is the addition, we will write in the book. Okay. So whatever handwritten notes are there, that is your USP. It will be with updation. Full question bank we will solve in the class. Full module we will solve in the class. Plus May and November 24 ka paper. At any point of time, if you think you don't understand, you're not getting this point, please ask me. And please talk to me. I'm not in video. Please say from your mouth, yes, no. Okay. Now, online people, I hope things are clear to you. I'll just open video here also. When is the exam form getting open? March. Okay. Please fill the exam form. Huh? No, generally it happens. People forget to fill the exam. So it's very common. One second, there's a comment. Shraddha, the class is every day 2 to 8:30 and till 13th of Feb. Okay. Now, there are 19 topics. I assume you have zero knowledge. I know you have experience of articleship, but don't apply it in audit paper. Whatever you have done in articleship, it is done. Nothing will be used here. It requires whatever book ka content is there, book ka content is there. Okay. So please come to the chapter called as Group Audit. Page number is 375. We start with the first topic, page number 375. He is AR 30 this attempt, November 24. His marks was 77 marks in audit. Same book, same question bank, same teacher. So tonight, after your class, I'll be taking his interview. Okay, I'll upload on my channel on YouTube. Just watch his interview. What was his strategy? So whatever I've told you, same thing I've told him also. He's AI 30, audit 77. She's AI 35, Disha. Okay. She got, I think, 68 or 70. I don't remember her marks. But Harsh ka to I remember because he was a topper, 77 marks. So people get rank also. So see, you have to aim for very good marks. Because problem, if you see, there's a problem of aggregate. People get stuck at 142, 145, 146. If you think I will do something of FR, something of AFM, something of audit, eventually you will fail. FR generally people study for like 2.5 months. AFM 2.5 months. Audit 5 days. That is also maximum. So you will get the marks accordingly only now. Imagine 2.5 months you are putting it. There also AFM at 2.5 months. Here only 5 days. It is highly difficult. I understand the content is less, but at least 1 month you have to put. Okay, you need to revise the content again and again. So put more efforts, you will get clear. Okay. People appearing for both the groups. I also want that you should get 1 rank. Plus in audit, you have to get, my score is 70. I need 70 marks. I don't know how you will get it. You have to get it. You have to. There is no choice only. Why? See, because imagine if FR may you score 40, AFM may you score 40, audit may you get 70, you are passed 150. But imagine here in 40, if it is around 45, here it is around 50. So whatever is the extra mark, it will be used in group 2 for set off. So people appearing for both the groups, be very clear. Set off is also very much important. Whatever even 1 mark extra will be carried forward for the group 2. So please focus on 1 paper in group 1, 1 paper in group 2. So as per my experience, AFM is very scoring. AFM. So if you get around 70, 80 marks in AFM, trust me, you are clear group 1. And if you are clear group 1, your group 2 is also clear. In group 2, if you are appearing for group 2, IDT, very scoring. If you focus on IDT, get around 75, 80 marks in IDT, your group 2 is secure. If group 2 is secure, both the groups are secure. So in one group, your 1 subject has to be 40. People who do not love practical, like I have a phobia of practical. I don't understand what is tax. Today also I don't understand. And 1 second, I am a chartered accountant. It's been 13 years for me to be a chartered accountant. I cleared in way back November 11. Okay, we are in 25 right now. So people who love theory, so you have audit option, audit here. Okay, plus FRM also there's a theory question. AFM also there's a theory question. Audit the full theory only. DT I don't know, I think there's some theory or not, but in IDT also they ask you some theory question. IBS is full theory. So focus on your theory content. Practical mein 45-50, 45-50. But if you focus on one paper that this has to be my best, I can't go wrong here, then you are for sure clear financing. Okay. Don't tell it to yourself that I have November attempt. So I have next year also. Tell it to yourself that this is my last and the first attempt. I need to clear. I have no money to pay again to IC. Number two, if you get 70 marks or you get a rank, just inform to the academy that you have got 70. They will give you my details. We will go to Taj. Either a lunch or a dinner from my side. Madam, don't smile. She's laughing on me. I know my face looks like very garib, okay? But I can afford. Okay? So previous attempt, when I was in Bangalore, I took around 11 people to Taj. Okay, Bangalore Taj. Bombay, we go it regularly. We'll be going it in Feb end when Jan 25 results come. So Disha and Harsh, both the rankers, they will also go to Taj. So every attempt, like from 2014, I started this to take to Bombay Taj. So in case you come to Bombay, I'll take you to Bombay Taj. If you're in Bangalore only, I will take you to Bangalore Taj. But I need 70 marks. Okay. Food will be there. Okay. You don't have to watch utensils with me. Okay. I will pay for that. But either a lunch or dinner from my side, but I need 70 marks. Okay. So how do you get 70 marks? Focus on your MCQ. 30 marks is your MCQ. My target at least should be how much in MCQ? 30. At least has to be 30 na. If you aim for 30, then you get 20 na. If you aim only 20, then you will get 1 digit by marks. Okay. So 30. Out of 70 marks, descriptive, here my target should be around 50 plus. I should score in like in my descriptive paper only, I should get around 50 plus. Because when I aim for 50 plus, I'll get around 40, 42. If my 40, 42 is balanced here, trust me, I am exempted. Once I am exempted, okay, I can get 64, 65. So my aggregate ka issue is solved. Understood? Now, how to write the answers, how to start during the days, in some days I will explain. Okay. So first we start with a chapter called as group audits. Page number 370. Now see, what is group audits? First, let me teach you, don't write anything. I will tell you when to write, okay? There is one company, AB Limited. There is one more company, Baby Limited. Now, I have invested more than 50% of paid up share capital in Baby Limited. Now, AB Limited has invested more than 50% in Baby Limited. Then what is AB Limited? AB Limited becomes what? Holding company. Baby Limited becomes subsidiary company. Okay. Now AB Limited will prepare their own FS. What does FS means? Financial statements. Now when they say own FS, own ka other word is also there. Standalone financial statements. Standalone financial statements. Or you can say separate financial statement. Okay. Baby Limited will also prepare their own financial statement. It is also called as what? Standalone financial statement. Okay. Now AB and baby. Every kid in India know AB and baby are basically two body, one soul. Okay. Now they are in deep love. Now when they are in deep love, their FS is also in deep love. Now when their FS is in deep love, they have to prepare what? Consolidated financial statement. Now my question is, who will prepare this consolidated financial statement? AB Limited. The management of AB Limited. So AB Limited is also called as holding company. Here the other name is also called as what? Parent company. What it is? Parent company. Now subsidiaries. Now subsidiaries there. You must have also heard something called about associate company. Can somebody tell me at what percentage do we become associate? Minimum 20%. You must have also heard about wholly owned subsidiary. Wholly owned subsidiary. At what percentage to become wholly owned subsidiary? 100%. So this subsidiary, this associates, this wholly owned subsidiary together in English are called as components. What are they called as? Components. So it's a hi-fi word used in this chapter. Generally in layman language we say subsidiary associate, but in this chapter we call them as components. So my question is, AB and baby ka FS is prepared by the respective management. Who will prepare the CFS? Management of parent company. Management of parent company. So this preparation of CFS you have learnt in FR people. Okay, or you may be learning. Okay, I think next month is booked for FR. Okay, April month for AFM. Then May you go and give the exam. Okay, so the CFS is basically prepared by the management of the parent company. Understood this much? So the preparation part you learn in your FR paper. Here what we're gonna learn? We're gonna learn about the audit procedure, like how to do the audit of CFS. How to do the audit of CFS. So here little some concept of FR will be used, but not that much in depth. But basic knowledge of FR will be used. Okay. Now, so how do you become holding and subsidiary? There are two ways. One, when you acquire stake. When I say when you acquire stake, that means you are buying the shares. How many shares? 50 is wrong. You will always say more than 50%. You will say more than 50%. That's one way to become holding and subsidiary. Now there is one more way. Or you control more than half of board of directors. You control more than half of board of directors. Imagine 5 directors are there in Baby Limited. Now out of 5, more than half will come at 3. So these 3 directors we are appointing. We means holding companies appointing. We are telling them, okay, dance, they are dancing. We are telling them eat, they are eating. That means they are working on the instruction of the parent company. So Baby Limited becomes subsidiary, we become holding company. Understood this much? Now, so there are two ways. One, you acquire stake. Number 2, you control more than half of the board. Now I have a doubt. Imagine Baby Limited is in Baby Limited, AB has invested more than 50% of paid up share capital. My question is, who will do consolidation? Who will do consolidation? AB will do consol, correct? Now, what's your name? Ashik. How do you spell? A-S-H-I, Ashik. Oh, nice. K-O, Ashik. Now, Ashik controls more than half of board of Baby Limited. Okay. Now imagine, picture this is example. Ashik controls more than half of Baby Limited. As per this example, who will do conso? Ashik. Again we do. If this is example, AB has invested more than 50% of Baby Limited. Who will do conso? AB will do conso. If imagine Ashik controls more than half of Baby Limited, who will do conso? Ashik will do conso. Imagine this is the story where AB has acquired more than 50% in Baby Limited and Ashik controls more than half of board of directors of Baby Limited. The question is, who will do conso? AB or Baby? Sorry, AB or Ashik? Who will do? Both. Who will do conso? Both. Why would AB do? Because he controls more than 50% of the paid up share capital. Why would Ashik do? Because he controls more than half of board of directors. Both will do conso. Understood? Where all this is written? So it is written in section number 129. Which section number, guys? 129. Of which act? Companies Act. Section 129 of Companies Act 2013. So whatever content I have taught you till now, it is Kuppai. Kuppai in Kannada means? No, not Kuppai. Garbage. Kassa. Sorry. Kuppai is in Tamil, I think. Yeah, Kassa. Basically, it is Kassa. Waste. It is only for the basic knowledge. It will not come in the exam. You think they will ask you, match the column, fill in the blanks. It is all nonsense. So this is only to have an intro of the chapter. Okay. But there would be close to around 10 or 11 answers in the chapter, which we need to buy it. I will do that. Okay. Now let's read something from the book. Now first point. So the first page of this chapter is basically only read. Okay. Why consolidation is there? So consolidated FS. FS means financial statements presented by a parent company. Parent means which company? Holding company. To provide financial information of the group as a single economic activity. So you are preparing the financial statement and showing only whatever money they are earning, you are showing as one single group economic activity. Then standalone FS means what? Information about the single entity. Consolidated means information about the entire group. Okay, this is the definition. Now, consolidation as per Companies Act. If there are one or more subsidiary companies, if there are more than one subsidiary companies, it should prepare consolidated FS. Where it is written? Section 129. Guys, section 129 of which act? Of Companies Act 2013. Please write there, Companies Act 2013. Then, number two, for this subsection, subsidiary will include what all? Joint venture and associates. That means consolidation will be compulsory even if there is no subsidiary. But what do you have? You have only one associate or joint venture. See, imagine I keep on traveling here and there. Subsidiary means you have invested how much percent? More than 50. Okay, associate may more than no, minimum 20. It is minimum 20%. Joint venture is basically me and Ashik have come together. Let us assume to build a building, to construct a building. So that is called joint venture. So we together will contribute. So wherever I have my kid means joint venture, subsidiary, associate. Whether you have it in India or you have it in outside India. Whether I have full kid means wholly owned subsidiary. If I have kid means subsidiary. If I have a small kid, associate. Okay, if imagine if I have an illegitimate kid, joint venture. Whether it in India or foreign, we have to do consol. When I say we have to do consol, means which company have to do consol? Parent company have to do consolidation. Okay, there is no exemption till now. Whatever we have done, there is no exemption. You have to do consol. Now, the auditor shall verify that all subsidiaries associate joint venture. So we call them at such. Such means what? Subsidiary, associate, joint venture have been included in the CFS unless they meet a criteria for exclusion as per Ind AS 110. Have you heard this word? Ind AS 110, compulsory question in your FR paper, right? Business combination, right? 110. So in 110, they have given one criteria. I'll teach you later on. That criteria is basically for investment entity. What is the criteria? Investment entity. Later on it will come. Okay. Now, point number 4. Company shall also attach along with the FS a separate statement containing salient features of FS of its subsidiary or subsidiaries in form number dash. What is the form number? AOC1. What is the full form of AOC? Accounts of company. Accounts of company 1. So in AOC1 we write what was the profit of subsidiary, what was the GP ratio, NP ratio, ROC. Few data we write and we submit to ROC. Who's ROC, guys? Registrar of company. So all the forms, E forms are uploaded to ROC. Now, point number 5. Listen. AB Limited. Okay. They have acquired a subsidiary called as Baby Limited. Ashik is a member of Baby Limited. My question is, how do you become a member? How do you become a member in a company? By buying shares. How many shares? One share. Even if you buy one share, you are a member. Now, Ashik, okay, is a member of, AB Limited. I'll just write one second. AB Limited. Ashik is the member of AB Limited. AB has invested in Baby Limited more than 50%. So AB becomes holding company, Baby becomes subsidiary company. Okay. Now Ashik wants to see the FS of AB Limited. Ashik wants to inspect FS of AB Limited. Can he inspect? Why? Because he's a member. Member have full right. Now Ashik says, AB sir, you are very old. Baby, mal. I want to see baby ka FS. The question is, can a member of holding company inspect the FS of Baby Limited subsidiary? Yes or no? Yes. Why yes? So, but he's a member of holding company, na? But holding company has put his money in subsidiary. See, Ashik gave money to AB. AB invested the money in Baby. So eventually, Ashik has invested in Baby Limited indirectly. So he has full right. Okay. So point number 5 is that only every company having subsidiary or subsidiaries shall place separate audited accounts in respect of each of its subsidiary on the website, if any. So you'll put it on your website. Plus, provide a copy of separate audited FS in respect of each of the subsidiary to any shareholder of a company who owns it. When we say shareholder of a company, we are referring to whose shareholder? Holding company ka shareholder or subsidiary ka shareholder? Holding company ka shareholder, because indirectly his money is also invested. Okay. Please check point number 6. Did we discuss that? Point number 6. Point number 6. Who will do conso? Both will do conso. Okay. So whatever on the page 375 it did, it was only for read. Okay, not an exam content. Okay. Next part. Now I want to test your knowledge. Okay. Let's see how much FR you know. Have you studied FR? When do you intend to do it? When is your attempt, madam? A long time. Yeah. 27, right? November 27. Oh, eventually it happens for some people. Okay. Now we are talking about exemption. Now listen. 5 minutes prior, I said every company who has subsidiary, associate, joint venture, you have to do conso, you have to do conso. There is no exemption. Okay. But there are two exceptions for exemption. Number one, it is written in Companies Act. Companies Act section is 129. There is one exemption as per Companies Act. Number two exemption as per Ind AS 110, which is Ind AS 110. Okay. Now I am teaching you Companies Act exemption. Now see, A Limited is there. A Limited has invested in B Limited. 100%. A and B is there. Who is the holding company? A. Who is the subsidiary? B. Who will do conso? A. Understood this much? Imagine if it is 51% subsidiary. Well, because the definition says more than 50. Okay, but for our understanding, I'm writing 51. Okay, but it is the definition is more than 50 only. Now, if A has invested 51 in B Limited, who will do conso? A will do conso. Understood this much? Now, B has invested in C Limited, 51%. If B and C is there, this much is there. My question is, who will do conso? B will do conso. Again we do. A and B is there in the picture. Who will do conso? A. B and C is there. Who will do conso? B. Understood this much? Full picture is there. My question is, who will do conso? Who will do conso? A will do conso. That means who has not done conso? Again, once more, okay? Now, if A and B is there in the picture, who will do conso? A. This much is clear. B and C is there. Who will do conso? B. Understood this much? If full picture is there, who will do conso? No. Who will do conso? A. Because ultimately it is a main holding company. So we call this as holding company, subsidiary, sub-subsidiary. Eventually, C ka father was B. But who was the godfather for B? A. So ultimately, who is the godfather for C? A Limited. So who is doing conso? A will do conso. My question is, that means who is not doing conso? B is not doing conso. See, C ko to it is not applicable. Na? If it has a subsidiary, then there was a requirement of C. Right? There was a requirement. Here, who is not doing conso? B is not doing conso. So we are saying exemption to B. We are studying what? Exemption to B Limited. Okay. But sir, you will not directly get exemption. You have to fulfill 3 conditions. Okay. My first condition is they have to obtain NOC. NOC means no objection certificate from, understand this, one member or all members. One members or all members. My question is, when will one member ka story come? No, not 1%. Somebody said wholly owned. Boss, if it is a wholly owned subsidiary, okay, B Limited ka how many members are there? 1. Who's that 1 member? A. So B will go to the A Limited. A Limited, I am not doing conso with C. I am not doing conso with C. I hope you don't have a problem. So they will say no objection certificate. When I say all members, when will all member come? If it is a normal subsidiary, to the extent of 51, who is the holding it? A. But rest 49% will be somebody else. So they will go, eventually you have to take approval from everybody. Everybody means all. All means sub. Sub means everybody. Everybody means all. Eventually you have to take approval from everybody. Understood this much? End. Second condition. End. Second, B is not listed company. B is what? Not listed company, or they are not wanting to get listed. Boss, it is not a listed company. Neither they have a plan to get listed. Okay. And its ultimate, its ultimate holding company prepares CFS. Ultimate holding company. In my example, who was the ultimate holding company? A Limited. So the ultimate holding company prepares CFS. Understood? So I will give you a very simple example how to relate this. Imagine A is called as the grandfather. Okay. B is called as the father. C is called as the son. Now imagine in your house, if grandfather is there, so ultimate house ka responsibility is on whom? Grandfather. Who is chilling in life? Son to is nonsense anyways. Okay, he's like us only. Who's relaxed? Father, because grandfather is there. Now imagine my grandfather. He was born and brought up in Bangkok. Why are you laughing? It's a very beautiful country. I have very cooperative people there. Okay. Now, so if my A Limited, that holding company, the ultimate holding company is in Bangkok. So will Companies Act 2013 be applicable to them? No, Companies Act is not applicable. So if Companies Act is not applicable, Section 129 not applicable. Section 129 not applicable, that means no conso required. Then ultimately, who has to do conso? Then father has to do conso. Understood? So if ultimate holding company prepares CFS, then intermediary, we call this as intermediary subsidiary. Which subsidiary? Intermediary subsidiary. You are chilling in life. Chilling means you are exempted. Understood? Don't write all this. We will be writing in the notes. I'll give you time to write. Okay. Now let's read from the book. In Companies Accounts Rule 2015, okay, it says following proviso shall be substituted. What it says? Nothing in this rule shall apply in respect of preparation of CFS by a company if it meets the following conditions. What are the three conditions? If it is a wholly owned subsidiary, what percentage may become wholly owned? 100%. Or if it is a partially owned subsidiary, partially means more than 50%, and of another company, and all in other members, including those not otherwise entitled to vote, having been intimated in writing, for which proof of delivery of such intimation is available, do not object to the company not presenting CFS. So everybody has given what? No objection certificate. They do not object that company is not presenting CFS. And it is a company whose securities are not listed, or which is not in the process of getting listed on any stock exchange in India. And its ultimate means the parent, the ultimate holding company, or any intermediate. That means if my grandfather is not there, then father. Intermediate holding company prepares CFS with the ROC which are in compliance with applicable AS. So if my ultimate holding company prepares CFS, then B is exempted. If grandfather is not there, that means it is not applicable. Then who will prepare CFS? B has to prepare CFS. These three conditions are and ya or. And I think November 23 they have asked this question, either November 23 or May 24. So the question will clearly specify exemption as per Companies Act. Exemption as per Companies Act section 120. So this you have to write. More weightage till now they have given on Ind AS exemption. Have you understood this? Okay. Come to Ind AS exemption, that is on page number 382. 382. It says exception to consolidation as per which, yes, Ind AS 110. So basic term is basically, it says it is exempted to investment entity. Which entity, guys? Investment entity. Okay. Now, first let me draw an example for you. There's a company called as A Limited. Okay, A Limited. So I'll write AB only. Now I keep on traveling here and there. So I've invested in Baby more than 50%. Now I've invested in Katrina. Okay, 25%. I've invested in, let us assume, Samantha. 35%. I have invested in, my maid is there, Sakubai. Okay, 100%. Okay. Now I invested everywhere. Because my main business is what? Invest. Where? Everywhere. Now, my question is, if you read Companies Act says wherever you have kid, whoever, whatever in India or foreign. One more is there, sorry, I forgot her. My favorite, Kathy. She's from US. 55%. So this is basically foreign component. All these are Indians, but one foreign also. One second. What am I teaching you? Audit, huh? I know where you are going. Now, who will do conso? AB Limited. But boss, my main business is to invest in the companies. So I'm investing in Jan Feb. I know in the April, the money will be double. It is like Lakshmi Chit Fund. 30 days, my money double. So I know that if I put money in Baby Limited in the month of April, on 10th or 15th April, the money will be double and I will take an exit. Okay, Katrina ka also I think in mid-April we will sell it off. Samantha ka maybe we'll sell it in May. So I have a very clear picture that my main business is to invest. Okay, so I am which entity? Investment entity. Now imagine if I've invested in January and I have a plan to dispose of it in April. So my main business is to put money to take an exit, to put money to take an exit. But in between we have something called as 31st March. If in between we have 31st March, sir, you are a company. Company means Companies Act means which section? 129. 129 says you have to do conso. You have to do conso. But, sir, your main business is what? Your main business is to invest. So you are exempted. Which entity is exempted? Investment entity. Understood this much? Now, what is investment entity? If out of your total assets, imagine I have 100 rupees asset. My 51 rupees is my financial asset. Which asset, guys? 51 rupees is my financial asset. Can somebody tell me what is financial asset? For an investment entity, what is financial asset? Have you done articleship? Yeah. Waste. What knowledge you have gained? Okay, I'm saying my 49 rupees is basically furniture, laptops, land building. My 51 is financial asset. Can you give me example of financial asset? No, not cash. Not data, not receivables. Staff loan is one example. Investments. Financial asset means my investments. I've given loans to somebody because my main business is investing, right? So those are called as financial asset. So my up to 49 rupees, my building is there, furniture is there, motor car is there, but my 51 is different asset. Okay, it's basically financial asset. And whatever income we are earning, my 51 rupees come from financial income. My other 49 could be my other income. Now when I say financial income, guys, financial income means interest, dividend, okay, and similar kind of returns. Okay, and other income could be like sale of scrap, renting of premises, that is other income. So if both of these conditions are fulfilled, I am which entity? Investment entity. So out of my total assets, 51 to the extent of 50, that is basically more than 50 should be my financial asset, and income from such financial asset should be more than 50% of my total income. Okay. So sir, you are exempted from doing consolidation. But AB Limited का one more holding company is there, Mummy Limited. So AB Limited का one more holding company is there, Mummy Limited. My question is, AB is investment entity. So I am exempted. My parent company is Mummy Limited. My question is, imagine Mummy Limited sells laptops, buy and sell laptops. They do trading ka business. Do they have to do conso? Yes or no? Yes, they have to do conso because they are not investment entity. Exemption is given to whom? Only investment entity. But if Mummy also want exemption, If mummy also want exemption, that they don't want to do conso. How will they get exemption? Mummy also should be what? Investment entity. Because Ind AS is very much clear. I am giving exemption to only one entity. What is that entity? Investment entity. Is this much clear? Okay, let's read this together. An investment entity shall not consolidate its subsidiaries. Instead, it shall measure at its fair value through P&L. You must have heard this. FVTPL. What is FVTPL? Fair value through P&L. Once again, where it is written? FVTPL का concept. Ind AS number 109. Okay. Now, so 110 is not applicable to investment entity, but another AS will be applicable. What is that? Another AS? 109. Okay. So people who have not done FR, don't be scared. Your FR teacher will teach you. Okay. We are learning from the perspective of auditor. Okay. An investment entity shall not consolidate its subsidiaries, though it shall measure it at FATPL in accordance with Ind AS 109. What is the name of Ind AS 109? Financial instruments. However, its parent company, the example of Mummy Limited, shall consolidate all the entities that it controls, including those controlled through investment entity. Now understand this. Mummy will do conso of AB plus all the kids of AB. Because at the end, AB ka father was, all this baby, Katrina, Samantha, Saku ka father was AB. But who's the godfather of AB? Mummy Limited. So Mummy will do conso with everybody. In the family picture, everybody should come. No? Not only AB will come. Everybody will come in the family picture. So again I read, the parent shall consolidate all entities that it controls, including those controlled through investment entity, subsidiary, unless parent itself is an investment entity. If Mummy want exemption, Mummy should be what? Investment entity. This exemption is given where? Ind AS 110. Okay. Now how to use this in the answer? When we do question bank, I will teach you. But have you understood? 129 ka exemption and Ind AS ka exemption. Okay. Now come to back page number 376. Types of conso adjustment. Now see, we are talking about types of conso adjustment. Okay, types of conso adjustment. Now, who will pass this adjustment? Who will make this adjustment? Parent company ka management. Here we are talking from the perspective of auditor. As an auditor, I have to verify whether those adjustments are correct or not. Okay. Now, the auditor should verify the adjustments warranted by relevant AS. Which AS is the relevant AS? 110. Have been made wherever required and have been properly authorized by the management of parent. So auditor, you go and verify whatever adjustment they have passed, is it correct or not? As per which AS? 110. Ind AS 110. Now preparation of CFS give rise to two kinds of adjustment. What are two kinds? Permanent consolidation adjustment and current period consolidation adjustment. What it is? Permanent consolidation adjustment, current period consolidation adjustment. We call permanent as PCA and current period as CPCA. PCA and CPCA. Now people who have done FR or people who have little knowledge about FR, now the first adjustment, like in the question they have given, A limited is there, B limited is there, they have invested 55% in that. So we do bifurcation of holding company, the parent company, and the NCI. Have you heard about NCI? NCI means what? Non-controlling interest. Basically minorities. So 100 rupees there, 100 rupee ka profit. So to the extent of 55, holding company will take. The balance 45 will be taken by who? Minorities. So whatever the calculation we show, like step number 1 we do, it is called as, it is a kind of a permanent adjustment. So when do we do past permanent adjustment? For the first time. When you took her to your home. When you invested in her. The first time when you do the adjustment, it is called as what adjustment? Permanent consolidation adjustment. Okay. Or when there is a change. Imagine I just invested 20%. She was just my girlfriend. 20% means which company? Associate. Now I started liking her. We got engaged. More than 50%. What it became? Subsidiary. It became subsidiary now. Now, I got married to her. Now she is fully mine. Fully mine means wholly owned subsidiary. So from 20 to 50, 50 to 100, there's a change in the shareholding. So whatever adjustment you will pass, it is called as which adjustment? Permanent consolidation adjustment. Which adjustment? Permanent consolidation adjustment. Now see the definition. These are those adjustments which are made only on first occasion. Guys, first occasion means when you acquire, okay, or on the subsequent occasion. Subsequent means further acquiring. Subsequent occasion in which there is a change in the shareholding of a particular entity which is consolidated. Whenever there is a change in the shareholding, okay. Two kinds of adjustments are there. E. The code is ECG. E for determination of equity. Determination of equity attributable to minority or /NCI. NCI means non-controlling interest. NCI means what? Non-controlling interest. So determination of equity attributable to minority or non-controlling interest. That's the first step, bifurcation of profit. CG. Determination of capital reserve or goodwill as per applicable AS. What it is? Determination of capital reserve or goodwill as per applicable AS. Now, either there will be capital reserve. I hope you have little knowledge of accounts. Either there will be a goodwill. Can we see both in the balance sheet? Generally, no. But there is one exception. What is that exception? Anybody, any idea? Not purchasing. When? So when I'm preparing CFS, okay. Now when we prepare CFS, imagine AB Limited ka balance sheet is. Now I will write AB ka goodwill, BB ka goodwill, C Limited have capital reserve. This is a positive figure, this is a positive figure, this is a negative figure. Okay. You do some total plus minus. Outer column there will be only one figure. Okay. If negative is more, you will put it on capital reserve side. Correct. But when we do console, in the inner column, you will have both. Like imagine one subsidiary has capital reserve, one subsidiary has goodwill. But outer column, there will be always one figure rule in the entire balance sheet. But for the presentation requirement, we show both also. One subsidiary has goodwill, two have capital reserve. You do plus minus. Outer column, one figure will be there. Okay. So this was there long back. Now they have deleted from the model. But you should know that we can have the same in the presentation. Okay. Both can be there in the presentation, but outer column only one figure will be there. Okay. Now again we do. What is E? Equity attributable to minority. What is E? Equity attributable to minority or /NCI. Guys, NCI means what? Non-controlling interest. CG means what? Capital reserve or goodwill as per applicable AS. As per applicable AS. Now, the auditor should examine whether pre-acquisition reserve. What is it? Pre-acquisition reserve means before acquiring, before you became subsidiary, whatever reserve they have, it should be allocated appropriately between two people. Who are the two people? The parent company and minority. The other name for minority is what? Non-controlling interest. So only this much is the answer. This much. Now when you write this much answer in the paper, how many pages will be filled? Half. How can you write for full page? You don't have to write twice, thrice. Only one you have to write, only once. Now how many pages will be filled? Half a page. 4 mark answer. If you think I will write more, I will get more marks. It is a very wrong philosophy. If you write more, you will get more attempt. I say I do not believe on quantity. I say believe on quality. The content has to be quality. In the module only they have given this is the definition and there are only 2 adjustments as a PCA. Now if you are writing 3rd adjustment, 4th attempt for you. Eventually November 27 will happen there. Okay. So please write the quality content. Don't write extra knowledge. No sir, first we will explain what is a parent company. Like BCom, we will explain then subsidiary. Then we will say there are 2 kinds of adjustment. Then I will write PCA. If you write more content, more attempt. Just write straight to the point. They have asked PCA, just write PCA. Understood? Now, have a habit of scribbling. Like people who have a problem, how to remember, how to mug up the answer. You should have a habit of scribbling. Scribbling means you take a rough pager or a rough copy. You write, we are doing 2 types of console adjustments. 2 types of console adjustment. Which are the 2 types? PCA. What is the full form of PCA? Permanent Consolidation Adjustment, and CPCA. What is CPCA? Current Period Consolidation Adjustment. PCA. What is the definition? These adjustments are applied on first occasion. First occasion means when you acquire, okay, or whenever there is a change. Subsequent occasion or whenever there is a change in the shareholding already held. Okay. Now the code is ECG. What is E? Determination of equity attributable to minority or NCI. Then determination of capital reserve or goodwill as per applicable AS. Then auditor should verify the next point, pre-acquisition reserve. Which reserve, guys? Pre-acquisition reserve has been allocated appropriately between two people. Who are the two people? Parent, the other one minority or NCI. Understood? So have a habit of writing. It's not an oral exam. It is writing exam. You have to write the answer. So the more you write, the more marks you will get. Because you need to mug it up eventually. Understood? So ECG. What is E? Equity attributable to minority or NCI. What is CG? Capital reserve or goodwill as per applicable AS. The next point is pre-acquisition reserve has to be allocated appropriately between two people. Who are the two people? Parent or minority or NCI. Understood? So see, this way I am writing only for my understanding. You want to write in Kannada, you write in Kannada. You want to write in Tamil, write in Tamil. But write something. Okay? Have a habit for all the answers. Now, next adjustment is basically CPCA. What is the full form of CPCA? Current period consolidation adjustment. These are the adjustment you pass every year. Which year, guys? Every year. Now, whatever you have learned in FR, it will be used here. So FR may you learn as per accounting purposes. Here we talk about as an auditor. Okay. Here the code what I have made is if paise. What is the code? If paise. This is the definition. These are those adjustments that are made in the accounting period, for which CFS is made. That means every year. You prepare CFS every year. What is the code? If paise. First one. I. Intra-group interest paid and received or management fees. Intra-group interest. Now think, tell me, when will intra-group interest will come? When will it come? Parent has given loan or parent has taken loan from, you will say components. Components include everybody, okay? So that is intra-group interest. F. In case of foreign component, once again, foreign component means Kathy, yeah, you remember Kathy? Foreign subsidiary, foreign associate, foreign joint venture, okay? Now imagine I have a subsidiary in Uganda. You know Uganda? What is Uganda? Where is Uganda? Africa, okay? So I have a subsidiary in Uganda. They will prepare the FS. In which language? Their language, Ugandi. Like we have Gujarat, Gujarati, Maharashtra, Marathi, Punjab, Punjabi, Uganda, Ugandi. Which currency? Uganda. Like we have rupiah here, there we have Uganda. Now, do you understand anything in Uganda? We don't understand English also, right? So that accounts will be prepared in their local language as per their local FRF. FRF means Financial Reporting Framework, like balance sheet schedule. We do not know what happens in that country. Now, we are the auditor as per India. Now, those accounts will come to India. But do you understand Uganda? You understand? Oh. So what will the management do? They will convert. Convert into which currency? Indian currency. Which language? English language. As per which FRF? India ka FRF. India ka FRF is called as GAAP. GAAP means Generally Accepted Accounting Principles. That is basically your Schedule 3 Indians. You have to convert them. Now management will convert. Auditor, what will you do? Go and verify those entries. Simple. Okay. Now let's go slowly. You will understand the line. In case of foreign component, adjustment to convert component ka audited FS. Component means foreign subsidiary, associate, joint venture. Prepare under component ka local gap. That means as per their gap. Right? There is a missing word. To the gap under which CFS is prepared. Right there. To the gap under which CFS is prepared. To the gap under which CFS is prepared. To the gap under which CFS is prepared. Okay. So F is what? Foreign component. Now, if you don't want to write so big answer, okay, for this point, in case of foreign components, gap conversion wherever applicable. Now, when I say gap conversion wherever applicable means if they are not following Indian gap, they have to convert it. Auditor, you go and verify those conversions. Okay. If P, Unrealized intragroup profits. Profits on assets acquired from subsidiaries. Profits on asset acquired from subsidiaries. When will it come? Any example? Profits on assets acquired from subsidiary. What asset we can acquire? Stock is there, machine is there, okay? In FR, you must have done stock adjustments, okay? That is profits on assets acquired from subsidiaries. A. Adjustments relating to harmonizing different accounting policies being followed by the parent and its subsidiary. Adjustment relating to different accounting policy. Subsidiary is following different accounting policy, holding is following different accounting policy. Can you give me an example? Depreciation, SLMWDV. Stock valuation, somebody is valuing cost, somebody is following NRV. Okay, somebody is following FIFO, somebody is following LIFO, different. Like in your home also, if you have siblings, there is one sibling who's always different in life. It could be either you or your brother, sister, okay? But eventually, when there's a family photo, what does the father say? You also come, stand beside us. Even though you are different things doing in life, but you are part of your family. So, same way, if one subsidiary is following different accounting policy, you will harmonize. Harmonize means what? It has to be similar to the group accounting policy. Okay, harmonize. I, very hot favorite adjustment of final CFR paper, intergroup indebtedness. What does indebtedness means? Data creditor wala entry. Data creditor. Indebtedness, data creditor. Now S. S, there are two things. Adjustments made for significant transactions between or the events that occur between the date of FS of parent and date of FS of its components. Once again, adjustment made for significant transaction between the date of FS of parent and its components. You must have learned, or you will be learning something in FR, that 31st December is the date of FS of component. But in India, we follow accounting year or financial year. Both are same. Both are same. Common sense. Okay. Now, in India, we follow 31st March. 31st March is FS of the parent company. Now, in FR, you must have done one or two sums where the FS of the component ends on 31st December. So, 3 months ka you do adjustment. You bring them to what? 31st March. So, whatever adjustments you are doing between these 3 months, it is called as what? Significant transaction. So, significant transactions between the date of FS of parent and date of FS of components. Understood? That happens basically in foreign subsidiary. So like imagine in UK, they followed Jan to December. But in India, we follow April to March. We have to bring that subsidiary to 31st March. So for 3 months, we do adjustments. Next. S, one more S is there. Adjustments to the FS for recognized subsequent event. Can somebody tell me subsequent events? What it is? Before reporting means which report? Audit report. After balance sheet, but before audit reported. Whatever event happened, it is called as which event? Subsequent event. Adjustments to the FS of parent for recognizing subsequent event, that occur between the balance sheet date and the date of auditor's report. So between balance sheet and auditor's report. This is S. Now, put this in a box. It is not useful in writing the answer. It's only for your knowledge. The definition of subsequent event. Now listen. This is basically your interga part. If you know the amount on balance sheet date, what do you do? You create provision. When you create provision, it is called as adjusting event. Which event? Adjusting. Sir, I do not know the amount. Contingent liability. You can't adjust it. It is called as which event? Non-adjusting. You disclose it by way of note. So subsequent event mein guys, there are two kinds of event: adjusting event and non-adjusting. Events occurring after balance sheet do not require adjustment, would not require disclosure except in the report of approving authority as per ES and in the FS as per Ind AS, if significant nature and estimates of financial effect shall be disclosed. If it is an adjusting event, you adjust it. Adjust it basically means you create provision. Okay, if you do not know the amount, it is called as non-adjusting event. You disclose it by way of note. Only for your knowledge, not an exam content. E. Common point. Determination of equity attributable to minority since the date of acquisition. Like every year, whatever profits the holding subsidiary has acquired, okay, has earned, we will bifurcate again between the parent and the minority. So E is common, equity attributable to minority. Now, if you remember if passage, that is very good. One more point is that we need to learn it because of MCQ. They can ask us identify. They will give three from here, one from ECG, or vice versa. They will give three from ECG, one from here. They can identify odd man out. Okay. So adjustment for deferred tax. Adjustment of deferred tax on account of temporary differences. Full stop. Put a bracket here. This much. Adjustment for deferred tax. So this can be a part of your MCQ. Okay. Now, component. This is only a definition to be read. Component means what? Division, branch, subsidiary, joint venture, associate enterprise, or other entity whose financial information is included in the financial information audited by principal auditor. Definition only for your understanding. But have you understood both ECG and if passage? Okay, I'm giving you 5 minutes time. Read from the book immediately. Then we will scribble. Okay, buy it out. Okay, make sure you tell it to yourself. Your exam is tomorrow. We have a test of CFS on tomorrow. Okay, group audit chapter. Read. Finished? Let's scribble. How many kinds of adjustment were there? Two. What are the two kinds? PCA and CPCA. Full form of PCA. Permanent Consolidation Adjustment, CPCA, Current Period Consolidation Adjustment. Definition of PCA: it is applied on first occasion or subsequent occasion whenever there is a change in the shareholding already held. What is the code, guys? ECG. E for equity attributable to minority or NCI. NCI का full form non-controlling interest. CG. C capital reserve. G goodwill. Determination of capital reserve or goodwill as per applicable AS. The auditor should verify whether pre-acquisition reserve has been allocated appropriately between parent or minority or NCI. Now CPSC you will apply every year. What is the code? If passive. Okay, I'm writing on the next page. The code is if passive. What is I? Interest. Intra-group interest paid or received. And one more point is there, management fees. F, foreign component. Now when we say foreign component, we will prepare the FS as per local GAAP. It has to be converted as per Indian GAAP. Or we can't say Indian GAAP. Okay, so you'll write GAAP conversion wherever applicable. GAAP conversion wherever applicable. If P, profits on what? Profits on assets acquired from subsidiaries. Understood this much? A, very good. Adjustment for harmonizing. What you are harmonizing here? Different accounting policies. I, very simple one. Intragroup indebtedness. S, there are two S. No, first one is significant transaction. Significant transaction happens between date of FS of parent, that is 31st March, and the date of FS of component. Okay, 31st December, 31st March. The next S was your subsequent event. When the subsequent event happens? After balance sheet date, but before audit report date. E, what is E? Common point. Equity attributable to minority. What the name for minority? NCI. One more point was there, if you remember that, adjustment for deferred tax. 4 mark answer, all we have done. We have remembered all from the model also. Okay, very easy. Now you understood? Okay. The next question. Till now, any doubt, guys? Okay. Next question is, what is the responsibility of parent company? Now imagine you are my auditor. I have kid everywhere. Bangalore, Mumbai, Chennai, Calcutta, everywhere we have. Now, how many kids I have? Where all I have kids? As an auditor, will you ever come to know? No. So who will tell you about the kids? The parent company. So whose duty is to identify the kid? Parent company. So sir, first identify the components where all you have done. Where all you have acquired. Okay. Identify the components. Plus, every component would be giving you some money. Okay, including the financial information of the components. First, identify the component, including what? Financial information of the components. Number 2, some subsidiary would be earning money by, let us assume, selling idli and vade. Okay, somebody would be selling dosa. Somebody would be selling, let us assume, tube lights. Okay, somebody would be selling cars. Somebody would be giving financial services. Okay, now which subsidiary, which component is giving what? You need to report that. It is called what? Reportable segment. So how they have one? Identify reportable segment for segment reporting. Now I am the father, but the kid interact with each other. So they will say identify related party and related party transaction. Who are the related party? What RPT they have done? Identify. So first point, identify components, including financial information of components. Number 2, identify reportable segment. Reportable segment for segment reporting. Okay, they must have done transaction among themselves. Identify related party and related party transaction. Then, whatever kid I have, you will tell me full information, full and accurate, obtain accurate and complete information from the component. Now we have got all the data. Auditor have got all the data. Now attack. How will you attack? 2 adjustment. What are 2 adjustment? PCA and CPC. So make appropriate consolidation adjustment. Make appropriate consol adjustment. But generally in family, one kid is there. Like imagine you want to go on a trip to Goa, but one guy is saying, no, 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 no. Your one brother or sister, no, let's go to Kashmir. Okay. You say, let's go to a restaurant. He said, no, no, let's go to a park. So in the family, there's one kid who is always different in life. But in the family photo, you will take him together. So when you take him together, what do you say? Harmonize. So harmonize accounting policy. You have a subsidiary in Uganda. You have one kid in Uganda. You need to bring him back here also for the family photo. How will you bring him? Gap conversion wherever applicable. Gap conversion wherever applicable. How many points are there? 7. If you write 8 points, next attempt. Okay. In the module only they have given 7 points. So you have to write 7. If you follow Modi ji, I know you guys love Modi ji. Okay, even I love it. Okay, I love him. But Man Ki Baat can't be applied here. Okay, it is there for Modi ji. I know you love him a lot. Okay, but don't follow Man Ki Baat in audit paper. Then the paper checker will give Man Ki Baat ka marks. Okay. So 7 points are there. Understand it via story. Okay. First, the parent company ka management will identify components, including financial information of the components. How they are earning money. Identify reportable segment for segment reporting. Kids doing transaction together. Identify RP and RPT. Kid, you will tell me all the information. Obtain accurate and complete information from the components. Now we have got the information. Now attack. We attack via consolidation adjustment. When we attack, somebody is following different thing. So we harmonize the accounting policy. I have a foreign cousin. Come together. We call this as gap conversion wherever applicable. Understood? 7 points. The question was what? Responsibility of parent company. Now the next answer is responsibility of the auditor of CFS. Responsibility of auditor of CFS. Okay. Now listen. AB Limited. So my auditor is CA Ashik. What is your name? Sagar. Baby Limited. Baby Limited is my subsidiary. Baby ka auditor is CA Sagar. Now AB is my holding company. Baby is my subsidiary company. Other words, you call them as parent company. You call them as components. Okay. Now AB co-auditor is Ashik, right? Among Ashik and Sagar, who is elder, who is father, who is grandfather? Who is the godfather here? Ashik. So go with the sound. Ashik is called as Pa. What is called as Pa? Pa means parents auditor. Parents auditor. Sagar. Sound is very much important. He is called as Ah. Ah means no, another auditor. Ah means what? Another auditor, or you can say OA. OA means basically other auditor. Another auditor or other auditor. Okay. Now when you see these words are used in different answers. So it must be very clear that parent company ka auditor is called as what? Pa. Appa no Pa. Okay. Another auditor is basically the auditor of the components. Out of these two, who is the father? Pa. Sagar, you can't do. Okay. Now, so it says responsibility of the auditor of CFS. One second. Responsibility of the auditor of CFS. So we are learning whose responsibility? Ashik ka responsibility or Sagar's responsibility? Ashik. Okay. Because he is the guy who will prepare consolidated audit report. He is the guy who will prepare what? Consolidated audit report. Once it came in the exam, okay, it's very easy answer. So I will teach you in a sequence. Okay. Now see the E line, E wala point. This becomes your first point. The auditor should validate the requirement for preparation of CFS for the company as per applicable FRF, Financial Reporting Framework. Guys, validate the requirement means whether they require to do conso or not. When they will require to do conso? When they have subsidiary or associate or joint venture. So my first point, validate the requirement. First point, what? Validate the requirement. Yes, sir. It is applicable to them. Now you check whether they have prepared as per applicable financial reporting framework. A wala point. To satisfy himself that the CFS have been prepared with the requirements of applicable FRF. You understood the time pass? First, what we are checking? Whether it is required or not. Yes, sir, it is required. So they have prepared as per the FRF or not. Who will prepare as per FRF? Management. All the kassa work would be done by management. Our job is only one. Opinion. Verify the article will do, no? We have kept him, right? Now what do? We give opinion. We give opinion. Now, at your intermediate level, your teacher must have taught you the financial statements are giving true and fair view, true and fair view, true and fair view. Okay. So there were three sections to it. It was 143, 1, 2, 3. The same points are here. 143, 1. It says to inquire into the matters. One second. This will become point number 3. To inquire into the matters. As specified in 143.1 of Companies Act. Okay, 143.1. Any idea by any chance? This I will be teaching you tomorrow. It is there in our syllabus. 143.1. Long time ago. Anything? Powers and duties. Yeah, correct. Anybody any idea? Nope. There are 6 areas where the auditor need to make inquiry. Loans, transactions, deposits, investments, expenses, shares. He need to check those areas and he need to report. We'll be doing it in tomorrow class. Okay, 143.1. Now, next. To enable himself to express an opinion. Our main job is what? To express opinion on the FS that it is giving which view? True and fair view. Go with the sound. 143.2, true and fair view. 143.2, true and fair view. Just add there 143.2. Then next. To report on the matters given in clause A to I of section 143.3. This also will be doing it tomorrow. 143.3 of Companies Act. To report on the matters as per 143.3 of Companies Act 2013. Full stop. Draw a bracket there till 2013. How many points are there? 5 points. Okay. My first point says he should validate the requirement, whether it is applicable or not. So it was applicable to them. Check whether it is prepared as per the applicable FRF. Okay, they are prepared. Now my 3 section. 1, 2, 3. What is 1? To inquire into the matters. What is 2? To express opinion on the true and fair view. What is 3? To report on the matters as per section 143 of Companies Act 2013. How many points are there? 5 points are there. Understood? Now don't get confused if they ask you what is the responsibility of parent company. You will write this answer, the story wala answer. Okay. If they ask you what is the responsibility of the auditor of CFS, you will write this 5 points. Cool. So till now we have done 4 answers. First answer was PCA. Second, PCA ka full form? Permanent Consolidation Adjustment. Second answer was CPCA, Current Period Consolidation Adjustment. My third answer was responsibility of parent company. Fourth answer, responsibility of auditor of parent company. Okay, one more we have done exemptions. 2 kinds of exemption were there. Companies Act exemption and Ind AS exemption. Understood? 5 answers? Okay. Now can you see auditing the consolidation? Right there RTP. Guys, RTP means read if time permits. If you get some time, you can read all this question. But the problem is we don't have time. Yeah. So as such, there is no time for this. Okay. So these are certain content which they have never asked. Okay. You can skip this content. Okay. Have you understood till now? I'm doing one more question for you. Then we will write something. Come to page number 381. 381. Now, can you see management representation? Now, practical life. Anybody from Big Four article? You're from Big Four, okay? You must have heard something called MRL. What is MRL? Management Representation Letter. In simple language, in our book, in academic, we call the same thing as WR. What is WR? Written representation, okay? Boys, remember one thing in life, okay? How many times or whatever times she says, I love you. Don't believe her. Tell her, give it in writing. The paper on which she give it in writing, it is called as what? Written representation. Same thing it is in management. Management says, we have prepared the FS. We have taken the loan. We have acquired the subsidiaries. We have sold the subsidiary. Management, whatever you are saying, we believe you. But AB sir have taught us. Give us it in writing. So the paper they give us in writing in English is called as what? Written representation. So I'll be teaching you after 2-3 days SA 580. SA 580 means what? Written representation. It requires the auditor to obtain WR from the management and where applicable from TCWG. Please write the full form there, TCWG. Those charged with governance. Those charged with governance. Can somebody give me differentiation in management and TCWG? What you're saying? Any example? Who are these people? The positions. Strategy of the company. CFO, CEO, CFO, like key managerial person. All these people are called as what? TCWG. All these people are called as what? TCWG. Then who is the management? Executive people. Basically who? Directors. Yeah, basic directors. Okay. All those directors are management. CEO, CFO is called as TCWG. So you will take from the appropriate people. So the auditor of CFS should obtain evidence that management of the parent acknowledges responsibility for the true and fair representation of the CFS as per FRF. We have prepared the CFS. When I say we have prepared, we means management of parent company has prepared the CFS. Give us it in writing. Plus, and the parent management has approved the CFS. Plus, he will obtain WR from the parent management on the matters which are material to CFS. Examples of such matters they have given A, B, C, D. Check. Did we do this somewhere? Completeness of the components including CFS. Identification of reportable segment for segment reporting. Identify for related party and related party transactions. Then make appropriate consolidation adjustment. Where we have done all this? Responsibility of parent company. So I'm not teaching you anything new. You have to be very much clear. If they are asking about WR, the same answer is parent company responsibility. Sir, we have identified the components. Remember identify components. Number 2 was identify reportable segment for segment reporting. Kids have done transaction together. Identify related party transaction. Then one more point was there, accurate and complete information. Then if we have got all the information, we will attack. What is attacking? Consolidation adjustment. And there were 2 more points. Harmonizing accounting policy and gap conversion wherever applicable. So here only 4 points are there. Out of 7 points, only 4 points are there. Understood? So right there, refer question 3 of notes. We'll be writing now. Refer question 3 of notes. Refer question 3 of notes. Okay, understood this much? Let's do one more question, then we'll start writing. Come to 13th point, 13th. Now listen, it says, what are the notes which are given in standalone FS but not included in the CFS? These are the notes which are given in where? Standalone, but it is not there in CFS. Okay. Now see, when we say asset and liability, okay, of parent company and the component, little bit you know FR, little bit FR. Now when we prepare CFS, okay, I'm preparing CFS of AB Limited. AB का asset is 60 rupees. BB का FS में asset is of 40 rupees. Now when we present, what do? You write asset first, then you write AB 60 in the inner column, you write BB ka 40, outer column mein 100. So you just add, right, line by line. Investment, you will add it. Loan, you will add it, right? You present line by line item. Okay. Now they are saying we have written here 1, 2, 3, 4 notes below the FS of AB. Here we have written 1, 2, 3. 3 notes are there. Now total, see, when you are adding asset, liability, loan, investment, that means 4 plus 3, your 7 notes should come, right? You are adding everything, so you should have the notes also. But our India says no, sir. You will write only those notes which are relevant to the CFS. You will write which notes those are relevant to the CFS. So there are certain things which you will disclose in SFS, but it will not come under CFS. So this you have done in FR, but if you have forgotten, I will teach you here. So this came in the exam. First point. Sources from which bonus shares are issued. Sources from which bonus shares are issued. So remember this, sources from which bonus shares are issued. Example, capitalization of profit or maybe reserves or from securities premium account. First point, sources from which bonus shares are issued. Number two, disclosure of unutilized money out of the issue. You know, IPO, FPO. What is IPO? Initial public offer. What is FPO? Further public offer. So as per SEBI, if a company have raised money via IPO, FPO, okay, public issue, 1,000 crores. So they have given the purpose that 200 crores will pay loan, 250 crores product expansion, 230 crores, let us assume for paying for working capital. So they have given the purpose. That means you have to use for that purpose only. Now, if you are not using for that purpose, or if you have used some money less, so there is some unutilized money, so you need to give a disclosure. So that disclosure will come only in the standalone. It will not come under CFS. So disclosure of all unutilized money out of the public issue. Full stop. Out of the public issue. Till there only. Just put a bracket there. Third, disclosure under MSME. MSME means what? Micro, Small, Medium Enterprise Development Act 2006. So this is the third point. Only standalone will come, CFS will not come. Then a statement of investment specifically classifying as what? Trade investment and other investment. Guys, trade investment means trade investment. Buying and selling. That is basically you are invest short-term investment. Those are called as trade investment. I have investment in real estate sector, it will come in other investment. Then value of imports calculated on CIF basis. Please add their CIF ka full form. Cost insurance freight. Cost insurance freight. Cost insurance freight. So value of imports calculated on CIF basis for raw materials, components and spare parts. Raw material, component, spare parts, and C1 is capital goods. Capital goods. Then leave 6 point, come to 7th. Value of imported raw materials. See once again. Here it was value of imports calculated on CIF basis for three things: raw material, component, spare parts, and capital goods. Point number 7 says value of same point: imported raw materials, spare part, components consumed during the financial year. Full stop. Consumed during the financial year. Then point number 6. Expenditure in foreign currency. Expenditure in which currency? Foreign currency during the financial year on account of royalty, know-how, professional consultation fees, interest and other matters. So this is expenses in foreign currency. This also will come only in standalone, will not come in CFS. Last point. The amount remitted during the year in foreign currency on account of dividend, specifying the mention of number of non-resident shareholders, number of shares held by them on which dividend were due and to which the dividend is related, and the year to which dividend is related. So simple words made, dividend given to non-resident shareholders. So we will write the amount of the dividend and the number of shares and the year. Amount of dividend, number of shares and the year. So here there are 8 pointers. So we need to learn all. See, you need to have a little knowledge of all because of MCQ. Descriptive, even if you write 6, you will get marks. But because of MCQ ka reason, you should know that this will come only in CFS, this will come only in SFS, not in CFS. They can ask us odd man out, okay? So this is one answer. Let's do it again. First, remember all easy. What one is easy? Sources from bonus issue, very easy. Disclosure of unutilized money of the public issue. Third, disclosure under MSM. This is very easy. Then, stock statement of investment, classifying as trade and other investment. Then there were 2 imports. Value of imports calculated on CIF basis for 3 things. What are 3 things? Raw material, components, spare parts and capital goods. One more was import. Value of imports of raw material, spare parts, components consumed during the year. Then expenditure in foreign currency. Same point is there for earnings in foreign currency. In the notes it is written expenditure in foreign currency, earnings in foreign currency. Last point, amount remitted. Remitted means what? Given, sent. Amount remitted to non-resident shareholder. Number of shares you have to specify, amount you have to specify, and the year to which such dividend relates. Understood? So this is also a repetitive question of the exam. Cool. Open your notes, we'll write first. And guys, let me tell you, 50% of the chapter is over. Fast track batch, crash course. 50% is over. Give the heading as group audits. Dash 5 marks to 8 marks. 5 marks to 8, 8 marks, okay. Now, give the heading as important points. Important points. Shraddha is saying, wow, class will get over soon today if 50% chapter is over. We will start next chapter also because you are soon, your exams are coming. If you don't clear, you will be over one day. Okay. Now, copy from the screen. Copy. Please write, okay. Write there question number 5. What are the management's representations? Question number 5. What are the management's representations? As per essay 580, in case of doing group audit, in case of doing group audit, in case of doing group audit. Now, answer. As per essay 580, as per essay 580, written representations, bracket में write WR. WR. It requires the auditor to obtain WR from management / TCWG as appropriate. Point number 2. He should obtain evidence. That the management of parent acknowledges its responsibility for a true and fair presentation of CFS as per FRF, and the parent's management has approved CFS. Parents management has approved the CFS. Then number 3, he should obtain WR. From the parents management on the matters which are material to CFS. Now, point number 4 will come, right? Okay. Examples of such matters are right there. Refer. Can you just see responsibility of parent is third question only, no? In the notes. Responsibility of parent. Third question. No? Refer point 1, 2, 3, 5th of question 3 notes. 1, 2, 3, 5 of question 3 notes. 1, 2, 3, 5 question 3 notes. Understood? This is question number 5. Now, question number 6. Right there. What are the types of consolidation adjustments? What are the types of consolidation adjustments? Okay. Now you will write there are 2 types of consolidation adjustments. There are 2 types of consolidation adjustments. bifurcate into two. Left side, number one, permanent consolidation adjustment. Right side, current period consolidation adjustments. Current period consolidation adjustment. Okay. Permanent consolidation adjustment. Bracket may write PCA, and there you write CPCA. Cool. Now, either you can write below that, or you can give a heading of PCA, then write PCA. Right now, I'm zooming PCA. So first write PCA. Either you can write below PCA, or you can just write a separate heading and then copy. See, I have drawn this way in charts. These are my notes only. Somebody student have copied. I draw that way so that it becomes easy to remember. But in the exam, don't draw chart. Then teacher will give you pie diagram marks. Okay. You have to frame the sentence. So it becomes easy to frame sentence. That's the reason we have written in chart form. Copy. PCA. Now write point number 3 below that. The auditor should verify. The auditor should verify that pre-acquisition reserve. Pre-acquisition reserve has been allocated pre-acquisition reserve has been allocated appropriately the parent between the parent and minority slash NCI slash NCI. Okay, in the exam, don't write NCI, write full form of non-controlling interest. Don't write FS, write financial statement. Don't write CFS, consolidated financial statement. Okay. Now, below if paise. Either you write as a separate heading or you continue below that. If paise. Is it done? Are you understanding what I'm teaching? Are you getting little confidence? See, the purpose is when you write on your own, you learn it at that time. I know, obviously, when you till the time you reach your exams, you will forget, but you will not forget 100%. So something would be there. Though it takes time today, but will not take your 6 months. That is my guarantee. Okay. Online people, are you understanding? And I hope you guys are also writing. See, I could have given the PDF of this all these notes, but the reason being is, see, it's a PDF. You will love it. Okay, you are reading it. It's very nice, but you don't learn it by heart at that time. And exam, it is not oral exam. It is not viva. It is writing exam. You should know what to write. You're going on a battle. You don't know how to fire a gun, play with a sword. Obviously, you will lose the battle and come. So it's very important to write the notes. Okay, though it takes time, but at least when you write on your own, you will get little confidence. Cool. Now, question number. What is the next question? 7 will come, right? 7. Okay. Now, first let me teach you something, then we will write. Now, come to the book, page 379. Now see reporting. So the reporting answer is very lengthy in the module also, in our book also. So it starts on page 379, goes till 380. But ICI will not ask you all this big answer. They can ask you, see, there are 5 situations, A, B, C, D, E. Okay, they can ask you A, B, C, D, E. So either they can ask you this two, or this two, or this. So either 2 situations or 3 situations. Okay. Now it says, when parent co-auditor is also the auditor of its component. When parent co-auditor is also the auditor of its component. What does this mean? How many auditors are there? 1. That means imagine if AB Limited co-auditor is CA Ashik. He is also the auditor of Baby Limited. So that means he is the only guy. So what is his duty? He needs to shout and say true and fair view, true and fair view. That is the basic objective. True and fair view of what, sir? He will talk about consolidated balance sheet, consolidated P&L, consolidated cash, inflows and outflows. What are they giving? Sir, the consolidated balance sheet should give true and fair view of state of affairs. State of affairs basically means your balance sheet only. Okay. True and fair view of profit and loss. Cash flow ka true and fair view. True and fair view of cash, inflows and outflows. So it says, when parent auditor is also the auditor of its component, the auditor should report whether the principle and procedures as laid down in relevant AS are followed. Why we have written relevant AS? Because see, to some companies, Ind AS is applicable, but to normal companies, AS is applicable. You must have done in your FR applicability of Ind AS, right? So that is the reason we have written relevant AS. If it is AS, you follow AS. If it is Ind AS, you follow Ind AS. In case of any departure means non-compliance, okay, of the AS, the auditor should make adequate disclosure in the report. If the company is not following AS, okay, we will write in our report. Now, the auditor should give, the balance sheet is giving true and fair view of state of affairs of the group. The P&L is giving what? True and fair view of the results of consolidated P&L of the group. Cash flow statement is giving true and fair view of cash flow, that is cash inflows and outflows. Understood? So this is 2-mark answer when the parent auditor is also the auditor of components. Second situation, when he is not the auditor of component. Boss, if one person is not auditing both the companies, who will audit other company? Another auditor. Who will audit another company? Another auditor. So we say Ashik is auditing AB Limited, Sagar is auditing Baby Limited. Okay. So what they will do? So the auditor of CFS, that means Ashik, should consider the requirement of one essay. Which essay? Essay 600. What is the name of essay 600? Using the work of another auditor. Using the work of another auditor. Okay. Now, his report on CFS should clearly disclose division of responsibility. So, what is division of responsibility? He will say, I have audited holding company. He has audited subsidiary. It is called as division of responsibility. Why it is important? Now, imagine if there's a fraud in subsidiary. So my question is, holding company auditor, parent auditor. He's a big guy. He audits holding company and he audits CFS also. I am saying the fraud is in baby limited. That means it is in subsidiary, it is in component. Now it is whose responsibility to report that fraud? Holding auditor or subsidiary auditor or both? Whose auditor? Subsidiary auditor, because he is also CA plus COP. Don't think like this that, sir, you are CFS auditor. That means all the responsibility is on your shoulder. No, 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 no. Subsidiary auditor is also there. He is also responsible, right? So you say division of responsibility. Where do you state this division of responsibility? In OM para. What is the name of OM para, guys? Other matter para. Other matter is written in which SA number? SA 706. SA 706. Okay. Now, do you know kinds of opinion with what we can give? How many kinds of opinion are there in India? How many kinds of opinion? There are two kinds of opinion. How many kinds? Two kinds. What are two kinds of opinion? One is unmodified. Other one is modified. Now when I say unmodified, the other name for unmodified is unqualified. The simple name for unqualified is clean opinion. Guys, when I say modified, modified means three opinion are there: qualify, adverse, disclaimer of opinion. Okay. So when I teach you audit report chapter in depth, I will talk on this. Okay. Just remember the basics. If somebody asks you, like when you're reading the content, you say modify the opinion. The auditor should modify the opinion. In layman's language, what does modify means? Change. It is in layman's language. But boss, you are not layman. Who are you? CA. So modify basically means any opinion other than clean opinion. Any opinion other than clean opinion. What is any opinion other than clean opinion? Qualify, adverse or disclaimer. What it is? Qualify, adverse or disclaimer. So how do you think? You went to the client, you check their FS. Everything is perfect. Kadak. Amazing. Which opinion? Unmodified, unqualified, clean opinion. I went there, I saw lot of problem. Lot of problem. If there are lot of problem, can I give clean opinion? Which one you will give? Modify. Modify means specifically which one you will give? Adverse. Which one you will give? Adverse. Now I went to the client place. Some problem is there. Now problem is there. Some problem. Some problem is, can you give clean? No. Is there a major problem? No. So you can't give adverse. Which one you will give? Qualify. If some problem is there, you will give qualify opinion. I went to the client place. I wanted the FS, but the FS Ati Mane had taken. What is Ati Mane? Ati Mane means mother-in-law, father-in-law, your in-laws. Client ka in-laws. Who are client ka in-laws? Who are client ka in-laws? Income tax people. They have taken all the books of income, of the client. Did you see the FS? No. Can you say it is clean? No. Can you say it is qualified? No. Can you say it is adverse? No. So when you have not seen anything, can you do anything? When you cannot do, what do you do? Do. When you cannot do, what do you do? Do. What is do? Disclaimer of opinion. So I'll teach you in depth how to answer whether it is qualified, adverse or disclaimer. Just have an overview of it. I saw the FS, everything is perfect. Which opinion? Unmodified, unqualified, clean opinion. I saw there are a lot of problems. Adverse, some problem. I cannot see only. I did not see only. Do. Disclaimer of opinion. Okay. Now I am saying I have audited holding company and Sagar has audited subsidiary. I have audited holding company, Sagar has audited subsidiary. Now you tell me, is it a mistake of the management that they have appointed two auditors? Is it a mistake? No. Is it a crime? Have they done anything wrong? No. So it says division of responsibility. Division of responsibility cannot be construed as a ground for qualification. That means just because of the fact that somebody else have audited subsidiary, I, holding auditor, cannot give qualification. When do I qualify the report? When do you qualify? When there's some issue, some problem is there. Just because you have appointed somebody else as the auditor, it is not a mistake of the management. Understood? So this is a very important answer. Division of responsibility cannot be construed. That means cannot be a reason for qualified opinion. Clear? Generally in exam, they will ask you A, B and E wala point. A, B is there and E wala point. Have you understood A and B? Now C. When component co-auditor reports on the FS under an accounting framework which is different than that of parent. When component co-auditor reports on the FS under an accounting framework different than that of parent, when it will arise? Uganda, very good. One is Uganda, foreign subsidiary. Other one AS and Ind AS. Holding co Ind AS is applicable, subsidiary co AS is applicable. It's an accounting framework different. Now let's take an example of Uganda. So holding company is in India. So eventually the console will be prepared as per which gap? India ka gap only, as per India ka gap, right? Now component, subsidiary, you are in Uganda. So we are giving you two options. What are the two options? Number one, from the beginning only, see, they know that subsidiary is there. Subsidiary accounts will come to India, right? So you have to follow Indian gap. But Uganda people say, Jingalala ho la la. We will to follow our own accounts. When they follow their own accounts, so they will prepare as per local gap. They will prepare as per which gap? Local gap. Now, if the FS are prepared as per local gap, we are the auditor of the holding company. Do we understand Uganda? No, we don't understand Uganda. We don't understand Uganda. So, management, you need to convert. You need to convert. So, the FS which are prepared as per local gap has to be converted into the FS which is prepared as per India gap. The accounts which are prepared as per Uganda ka financial framework needs to be converted as per India ka framework. Who will convert this? Management, auditor. Though they will pass some adjustments to convert. Auditor, what will you do? Check. Check is a layman language word. You will say you will verify. Auditor, you will verify those conversion adjustments. So management will convert those FS prepared as per local gap into the gap under which CFS is prepared. Into the gap under which CFS is prepared, it is which gap? India ka gap. Understood this first. Number two, see Uganda company. Anyways, you have to go to the holding company. So why are you increasing our burden? We need to convert and all this thing. Do one thing now. You follow group accounting policy. Which policy? Group accounting policy. Guys, group accounting policy means you will prepare the accounts from start only. As per which gap? India ka gap. Because group is where? Group is situated in India only, na? So you'll prepare in start in group accounting policy. That means as per India ka gap. So this is a answer where we say accounting framework is different. Which framework is different? Accounting framework. Now let's read this together. Understand the point of the management of parent. That means the holding company shall perform conversion of component co-audited FS. Auditor shall check the conversion adjustment to ensure that the financial information of component is suitable and appropriate for the purpose of consolidation. So you check conversion entry. Number two. Second alternative. A component may alternatively prepare FS on the basis of parent ka accounting policies. The local component can then audit and issue an audit report on the component FS prepared as per which policy? Group accounting policy. This is the second provision. Okay. Now, parent auditor should perform procedure to ensure compliance of group accounting policy with a gap applicable to parent. Which is the gap applicable to parent? India ka gap. Understood? There are two ways. One, they will prepare as per local gap, convert them into India ka gap. Who will convert? Management. Auditor verify those conversion entries. Second, from start only, from inception only, they will follow group accounting policies. D. Very rare in the exam. When the component co-auditor report under an auditing framework. Which framework, guys? Auditing framework different than that of parent. So we say normally the audit of FS includes CFS are performed as per Indian gas. Indian gas. Gas means generally accepted auditing standards in India. So you follow which gas? Indian gas. Amazing gas. Okay. So in order to maintain consistency of the auditing framework, component ka FS should also be audited with a framework which is corresponding to Indian gas. So like if I have a Uganda ka subsidiary, I will do audit as per which gas? Indian gas only. So Indian gap, Indian gas. Gas will answer very rare. E. Very important. Right there, important. This they can test in MCQ also. Now see, it says component not audited. Boss, component not audited means? Component means what? Subsidiary, associate, joint venture not audited. So in India we say audit is mandatory. Like every company audit has to be done. But If company have not done the audit, so FS of all components, including CFS, should be audited. This is my general rule. It says if it is not audited, then the auditors reporting on CFS should consider unaudited components in evaluation of modification to his report on CFS. That means if company has not done the audit of such means subsidiary, associate, joint venture, basically component, and that component is material to CFS. Material means important, significant. Then the conso coauditor, that means holding coauditor, parent company coauditor, what he will do? He will modify the opinion. He will modify the opinion as per, right there, SA 705. He will modify the opinion to his report on CFS as per SA 705. As per SA 705. As per SA 705. Now, guys, what does modification means? Either qualify or adverse or disclaimer. Either qualify, adverse or disclaimer. Understood? Modify the opinion. Okay. Now I'm giving you 5 minutes time. Please read all the 5 situations. See, there are 5 situations. First one is same auditor. Second one, different auditor. Third one, accounting framework different. Fourth one, auditing framework different. Fifth, component not audited. ABE is relevant in the exam. DE they have never asked, but ABE they have asked. Read all the 5. All clear? Easy 5 components. I mean, there are 5 situations. Cool. There's one doubt. What if subsidiary coauditor issued modified opinion? Subsidiary coauditor issued modified opinion. What should the parent auditor do in relation to his opinion? So we'll be doing it when we do SA 600. So I will just give you a brief about it. So if subsidiary ka opinion is modified means qualify, adverse, disclaimer. If it is material to the CFS, then I will modify my opinion also. My opinion on the CFS. But if it is immaterial, like imagine the subsidiary is the revenue of subsidiary in like 1,000 rupees, like small subsidiary. The holding company runs in like crores, 1,000 crores. Now 1,000 rupees, 1,000 crore. So subsidiary quarter is given qualified opinion. So qualified means more problem or some problem? Some problem. Now 1,000 crore ka holding company is there. 1,000 rupees, like 1,000 rupees, it is a subsidiary ka figure. So as a conso co auditor, when I prepare a conso co report, for me it is material or immaterial? It is immaterial. It is immaterial. So you will give clean opinion on the conso. See, what is material, what is immaterial? Who will decide? Auditor. As per auditor ka heart. Heart means judgment, professional judgment of the auditor. So he will decide as per the professional judgment of the auditor. It will come when we do SA 600. Okay. Now, next answer. Auditor specific procedure in auditing the CFS. Circle the word specific procedure. Auditor's specific procedure in auditing the CFS. Specific procedure. Now, what is my specific procedure? First, obtain a list of such. Right? What is the full form of such? Subsidiary, associate, joint venture. You list the obtain the list of such. Who will give the list? Management. Number two, you will review the information given by the management of parent identifying the such. This is my subsidiary, this is my associate, this is my joint venture. Okay. You will review the information. Verify that all such have been included in CFS. Okay. Then, in respect of completeness of this information, underline completeness, you will perform following procedure. You will perform following procedure. And write there one code. The code is ISCA PJ works. Write their code ISCA PJ works. ISCA PJ works. Okay. I. Write the number one. Review the investment to determine shareholding in other entities. I is what? Review the investments. S. That's point number E. Review the statutory records maintained by the parent. Review the statutory records maintained by the parent. Write the number two. So investment, statutory records. C. Changes in the shareholding taken place since last audit. Changes. Then A. Fourth point, verify the adjustments required by relevant AS. How many adjustments are there? Two. What are the two kinds of adjustment? PCA and CPCA adjustments. P. Review the parent's procedure for identification of such. Parent's procedure. J. J would be joint venture. Review the joint venture and other relevant agreements entered by the parent. W. Working papers. Review the working papers for prior years for known such. So the code is what? ISCA PJ works. Now see, the pattern of the question is such that first 3/4 of the para, they will give you story. AB Limited, listed company, this turnover, blah, 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 blah. They have acquired the subsidiary, blah, blah, blah. They will give you full story. What eventually the question is, you will find in the last 1/4 part. So there are proper hint there. So if question comes on specific procedure, you have to write this answer. Okay, this is the answer on specific procedure. See, whatever is the story, let it go to buy the oil. It is waste, kassa. What you will write this answer. ISCA PJ works. I is investment. S is statutory records. C is changes in the shareholding. A is adjustment required by relevant AS. P, parents procedure for identification of such. J, joint venture and the relevant agreements. W, working papers for known such. Okay. So this is a specific procedure to be performed by the auditor. Understood? Next answer. Question number 9, right there, very, very, very important. Very, very, very important. Okay. Now listen. So when we do question bank and when we do module ka questions, you will understand this question. So it says auditor ka duty in case of exclusion, of subsidiaries associated in consolidation. Guys, exclusion means not part of CFA. That means they are exempted. So are we including them in conso or not? We are not including them in conso. So when we started this class, okay, I taught you two exemptions. One exemption was in Companies Act, A, B, C. Remember that intermediate, so grandfather, dadaji. Okay. Now, second exemption was in Ind AS. Which entity? Investment entity. Investment entity, you are exempted from conso, but your holding company should do the conso. But if holding company don't want conso, should be an investment entity. This we have done, right? Now, when such question comes in the exam, okay, we don't have a clarity. If the question says section 129 or they say Companies Act, you write Companies Act exemption. If they talk about Ind AS, you will write Ind AS exemption. Okay. At the end, if you are a company, you have to follow Companies Act. When you have to follow Companies Act, that means Companies Act, there is only one exemption. Which is that exemption? Intermediary subsidiary. They have not given any exemption to investment entity. Who has given an exemption to investment entity? Ind AS has given. Ind AS has given. So in that case, sir, how do we write the answer? So first we will say, where a surge is excluded from the CFS, the auditor should check the reason. The auditor should check the reason for exclusion. There could be only two probable reasons. What are two reasons? One is intermediate subsidiary, other one is investment entity. Okay, so you check the reason for exclusion. As per section 129 of which act? Companies Act. Company having one or more subsidiaries shall prepare CFS of company of all the subsidiaries in the same form and manner as that of its own. This we have written when we are writing important points. If you have a subsidiary, wherever you have a subsidiary, associate, joint venture, prepare conso. Then, as per Rule 6 of Companies Rule 2014, CFS shall be made as per Schedule 3 to the Act and as per applicable AS. When I say applicable AS, means which AS? Either AS or either Ind AS. However, if a company is not required to prepare CFS under AS, company is not required to prepare CFS under AS. So exemption is given where? No. This when you read, if the company is not required to prepare CFS under AS, so exemption who has given? AS has given exemption. It shall be sufficient if the company complies with the provision of Schedule 3 to the Act. Schedule 3 to the Act. Now what it means? So generally, when we prepare FS or we prepare CFS, we follow two things. What are the two things? Schedule 3 and AS. Schedule 3 and AS. I say applicable AS. Applicable means either AS or either Ind AS. Now, Ind AS gives one exemption. Which exemption? Investment entity. Who has given exemption? Ind AS has given exemption. But you are a company, you have to follow Companies Act. So Companies Act says you have to prepare, you have to do conso, you have to do conso. As per what? You have to follow Schedule 3. You have to follow Schedule 3. But practically you think, if accounting standard is not only applicable, how will you prepare the accounts? Boss, you have to do conso. Conso, there has to be a procedure. Procedure is written in Ind AS. Ind AS says you are exempted. But Schedule 3 says, Companies Act says you have to do conso. Companies Act says do conso, Ind AS says don't do conso. How will you do? So you say you will. It shall be sufficient if the company complies with the provision of Schedule 3 to the Act. So ideally we don't do conso, we just write in the notes. What do? We give a disclosure in the notes. That note wala point is written where? It is written in Schedule 3 of the Act. Guys, which Act? Schedule 3 of which Act? Companies Act. So in the exam, what you have to do? Now listen. Always remember, you have to do conso. This is the ultimate conclusion. So practically how we will do conso? I know we can't do conso if Ind AS says exemption. So what do you say there? You have to comply. You have to comply with the provision of Schedule 3 to the Act. Schedule 3 means you have to write there in the notes. Okay. Now, however, see this line. If a company is being exempted under Ind AS, it is still required to comply with the provision of CFS as given in Schedule 3. As given in where? Schedule 3. That means you have to write via notes. Okay. Now, this question they have given lot of times in the exam. In last two attempts they have not asked, but previously lot of times they have asked. Just read the last line. As per Ind AS, there is no such exemption for temporary control or for operating under severe long-term fund transfer restriction, and consolidation is mandatory for Ind AS compliant FS, because Ind AS gave only one exemption. Which entity? Investment entity. Okay. Now, if this question come in the exam, how do you write the answer? I'll show you. the pattern of the answer. So I have written common answer. How do you write? First, you will write section 129 ka theory. First point is what? Section 129 ka theory. What does first point says? As per section 129, you have to prepare conso every time. All subsidiaries, associate, joint venture. Then you will write Ind AS 110. What does Ind AS 110 says? You are exempted if you are which entity? Investment entity. Then what will you do? You will copy the question. You will copy whatever is there in the question. Point number 4, what will you write? Conclusion. That boss, every time as per Companies Act, you have to do consolidation. You have to do consolidation. Whatever the story is, okay, full society. This is the ideal answer. Now, you are sitting in the exam hall. They are not talking about section 129. They are neither talking about Ind AS. Okay, can be sometimes such a situation where you are confused. What we should do? Play safe. How do we play safe? If Ind AS is considered, if Ind AS is applicable or if Ind AS is considered, then there is no consolidation required. For which entity? Investment entity. Okay, the question is on investment entity ideally. However, if section 129 is considered, then every time you have to do consolidation. So this note you will write when you are confused. If your concepts are clear, question is very much clear, you will just complete in 4 points. First point, section 129 ka theory. Second point, Ind AS 110 ka theory. Third point, copy the question. Fourth point, as per section 129, you have to do consolidation. You have to do what? Consolidation. This wala point will come. If a company is being exempted under Ind AS, it is still required to comply with the provision CFS as given in Schedule 3. That means you have to do consolidation. Okay. Let me take you one question. Okay. Then you will get confidence. Hold on. You don't open question book. We'll do it later on. First, I'm opening on the screen. Now see this question. Now understand. Like this question will come in the exam. R Limited owns 51% of voting power in S Limited. Who's the holding company? R. Subsidiary? S. Who has to do conso? R. This much is clear now. However, it holds and discloses all the shares as stock in trade. When I say the guys stock in trade means what? Investment entity. The shares are held exclusively with a view to their subsequent disclosure in near future. That means we will sell this. Correct? R Limited represents that while preparing CFS, S can be excluded. S can be excluded from the consolidation. As a stat auditor, how would you deal? They want to exclude it. That means they don't want to do conso. Now you tell me as an auditor, what will you do? In such a question, what will you write? First, you will write as per section 129 of Companies Act, where a company having subsidiary which is not required to prepare CFS under Ind AS, it shall be sufficient if the company complies with the provision on CFS provided in Schedule 3. Then you will write Ind AS ka theory. Ind AS has given exemption to whom? Investment entity. Now, you will copy the question. This is the question ka part. Conclusion. R is required to consolidate the FS as per the provisions on CFS given in Schedule 3 to the Act. That means you have to do conso, you have to do conso. So story, whatever they are saying, ignore the story. First, just follow the pattern. Write 129 ka theory, Ind AS wala point, copy the question, conclusion, you have to do conso. Understood? When we do question bank, I will again do this question. But have you understood the background? Okay. Question number 10 is on materiality. This is pending. This will be doing it post break. Did we do 11th question? Management representation. Check. Did we do 12th question? Did we do 13th question? 13th. Okay. Come to 14th. The last answer. Last answer. What it says? It says audit procedure. Audit procedure in case of change in the status of component. Audit procedure in case of change in the status of component. Guys, component means subsidiary, associate, joint venture. I was first subsidiary. Sorry, I was first associate, then became subsidiary, then became joint venture, then became wholly owned subsidiary. Nothing has to be done. You just have to remember the Ind AS ka name and number. Only name and number. Now see, the financial statement of the parent and subsidiaries are combined as per which is Ind AS 110. CFS, which is called as business combination, on a line on line basis by adding together items like what? You will add assets, you will add liabilities, you will add income, you will add expenses, you will add cash flows. Okay. So holding subsidiary accounts out combined on line basis. Now, the goodwill and capital reserve and non-controlling interest is determined as per which AS? Ind AS 103. What is Ind AS 103? Business combination. Business combination involve entities or business under common control shall be accounted for pooling of interest method. Pooling of interest method as per which AS? Ind AS 103. So these 2 points are on what? Ind AS 103. Goodwill capital reserve on business combination will be as per Ind AS 103. Now, next point. This to adjustment like elimination of intra-group transactions, unrealized profits, deferred tax. These are which adjustments? Current period adjustments are made as per the requirements of which AS? 110. Investment in associates and joint venture are accounted for using equity method as per which AS? Ind AS 20, that is investment in associates and joint ventures. Now, in a business combination achieved in stages. Stages means partially. Today 20%, then 30%, then 20%, then 30%. Okay. The acquirer means the person who is acquiring shall remeasure its previously held equity interest in the acquiree. Acquiree means the company where we are acquiring the stake. Okay. As on acquisition date, fair value and recognize any resulting gain or loss as per which Ind AS 103. So this point number 2, point number 3 and last point, you have to remember Ind AS 103. For intra-group adjustment, we remember Ind AS 110. For associates and joint venture, we remember which Ind AS? Ind AS 20. Understood? So this is the answer for in case of change in status of components. Okay. This was added in the module. It was not there. It came in the paper. Hold on. So now because we are starting a new batch, so I am erasing all the tick marks so that you get confidence. So towards the end of the batch, all the questions will be tick marked. Okay. So this is May 24 ka paper. Let's see whether you can get this right or no. Okay. So question 5B. Question 5B. This is the question. It came for 5 marks. Okay. R Limited is a listed company engaged in manufacture of round bars. The company is having investment in the following components. They have 2 subsidiaries, 1 joint venture, 2 associate, 3 business entities under common control. Then they have interest in some assets, some liabilities, some income, some expenses in a joint operation with one company. This is a story. Okay. Now when you read this word component in the entire syllabus, component word is written in which chapter? Group audit or SS 600. That will be doing post break. Okay. Now R Limited and all its components are required to present their accounts as per Ind AS. So you are clear, Ind AS question is there. While preparing CFS, R Limited consolidated its component on line basis by adding together items like asset, liability, income, expense and cash flow. So this is the story. R Limited seeks your advice on the accounting treatment in respect of the above components for consolidation as per so and so. So there are 14 questions in the book. Where did you find this line? On a line basis by adding together. Hunt. Where did you find this line? Question 14. The last answer. See, they have given full story, subsidiaries there, joint venture is there. Now you tell me joint venture and associates, they are accounted as per which Ind AS? Ind AS 28. Now business entities under common control, interest in assets, liabilities, revenue. 103. Okay, intra-group adjustment for subsidiaries, intra-group adjustments as per which AS? 110. This was the answer. And for me, if I am sitting in the exam hall, this line in the entire chapter I study only in question number 14. So question number 14 was the exact answer. Understood? May 24, 5 mark, done. Let's check if in case if you have doubt. Okay, I'll show you. 5B for consolidation. Please check. Same answer. Ind AS 110 CFS. Goodwill capital reserve. Ind AS 103. Business combination 103. adjustment like any elimination of intergroup 110. Then associate joint venture in dash 28 in stages 103. Same answer. Now see, read the question thoroughly. We need to conclude. R Limited and all its components are required to present their accounts as per Ind AS. While preparing CFS, R Limited consolidates component on line-on-line basis by adding together items like assets, liabilities, income and expenses and cash flow. Now what is the conclusion? See what is the conclusion. In the given question, R is a listed company having investment in, this is copied from the question, 2 subsidiary, 1 joint venture, 2 associate, 3 business entities and a common control interest in blah 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 blah. R Limited and its components are required to present their accounts as per Ind AS. In view of the above, R Limited will consolidate its component on line-on basis by adding together like item of asset, liability, income, expenses and cash flow while preparing its CFS, which is correct for the subsidiaries. However, the treatment is not correct for other components, because for other components we will follow their relevant AS. For associate, which AS is there? 28. For acquiring the business under stages 103. So you have to follow that relevant AS. Only for subsidiaries you add line on line basis, right? So you will see this, you will conclude that for subsidiary it is correct, but for others it is not correct. So beside question 14, right there, refer question 5b in the book only, right there, refer question 5b, May 24 suggested. Refer question 5 ka B, May 24 suggested. Understood? May 24 suggested. So when you read this answer, you know, boss, May 24 ka suggested mein there is one question which came in the exam. Okay. Last answer, then I'll give you a break. You want break? Hungry India. Now, last answer is about materiality. Please open question 10 in your book. Don't open notes, main book only. I will be teaching here, it is written very simple. Just open question number 10 in front of you. It says use of materiality in the CFS. Use of materiality. It is question 10 only, right? Relevance of 600 and use of materiality. Materiality, what would be there? One second. Yeah, this only. Relevant of 600. Sorry, relevance of SS 600 using the work of another auditor. Just write the materiality. Eventually, the question is on materiality. Okay. Now see. Can somebody tell me materiality means what? Materiality. Important for company. Okay. Now when you're studying, okay, there are 19 topics. As a teacher, I will teach you everything. Some concept I will say not important. Okay. So out of 100% content, 10% I'll say it is not important. So you have 90%. When you are at home, out of the 19%, 90%, something you will say for me it is not important. So something means that 40-50% you will not study. You will just study whatever your heart says it is important. So it is professional judgment of the auditor. Okay. Imagine if I am auditing Tanishq, you know Tanishq, the jewelry store. There is stock important. Yes or no? Because it is high value stock. Imagine I am auditing Bisleri company, Bisleri, the water bottle company. Okay, Bisleri. Here the stock of bottles, is it that important for me? No. So how I decided whether it is material to the FS or not material to the FS? As per my heart. Heart means professional judgment of the auditor. Now imagine a company who is doing business in like crores, 1,000 crores, 2,000 crores. There is a fraud in petty cash of 30 rupees. 1,000 crore ka company, petty cash mein there's a problem of 30 rupees. Just 30 rupees. Is it important? Is it significant? Is it material? No. Imagine the company whose business is in like 1,000 rupees. 1,000 rupees. Okay. For them, is 30 rupees important? Yes, it is material. Okay. Now it says, what is the concept of materiality here? So the auditor is required to compute the materiality for the group as a whole. So you have to see the materiality concept as compared to the group. So for the group, it is important or not. Number two, whatever materiality he has calculated, it should be used to check the appropriateness of console adjustments. If you remember, two kinds of console adjustments were there. What are two kinds? PCA and CBCA. The parent auditor can use the materiality computed on the group level to determine whether a particular component FS, whether a particular components FS are material to the group or not, whether particular components FS are material to the group or not. That means imagine I have 5 subsidiaries. Okay. Now some subsidiaries are important. We just acquired a subsidiary like in like 10 days ago, like in March, May, 20th March ko we have acquired. But their turnover is in like hundreds only, in hundreds. So it may not be important. So when the auditor determines materiality, he will consider whether a particular component ka FS is material to the group or not. Then point number 4. For each component, he should communicate the same to the component co-auditor. So for example, if there are 5 subsidiaries, he is auditing A, he is auditing B, he is auditing C, she is auditing D, she is auditing E. You are material, you are immaterial. You are material, you are immaterial. So the conso co-auditor, parent co-auditor, will communicate to the component co-auditor that whether it is material or not material. Now, parent auditor should also obtain certain confirmation from component co-auditor. Component co-auditor means subsidiary co-auditor. Boss, whether you are independent or not, whether you are following objective principle or not. We have certain principles. How many principles we have? As an auditor, as a chartered accountant, we follow some principles. 5. What are those 5 principles? Objectivity, integrity, confidentiality, professional behavior, professional competence, and due care. We'll do in some chapter. Okay. So you will write about independence. You will talk about code of ethics. You will talk about disclosure requirements. Okay. Component quarter write about independent, whether you are independent or not. Oh, you have followed code of ethics. Code of ethics. Our professional ethics. We have our own act. What is the name of our act? See, ICI is not the act. ICI is the body. CA Act. What is the year of CA Act? 1949. Full form of CA Act. Chartered Accountants Act. These are very basic things. People write as per ICI ka Act. ICI Act is not there. CA Act, Chartered Accountants Act 1949. Now, point number 6, very important here. Well, considering the observation, example, you are writing modification. Guys, modification means qualify, adverse disclaimer. Or you want to add EOM para. EOM means emphasis of matter para. OM means other matter para. Of the components auditor in his report, the parent auditor should comply with the requirement of SA 600 using the work of another auditor. Now, if subsidiary accounts is adverse, that subsidiary is material to me, can conso ka report be clean? No. If subsidiary ka report is qualified, that subsidiary is immaterial to me, can conso ka report be clean? Yes or no? Yes. So I am deciding all this as per the materiality concept. All this is written in which SA number? SA 600. What is the name of SA 600? Using the work of another auditor. Post break, I will teach you SA 600. Okay. Last point, you will conclude the answer. Therefore, materiality would be considered while considering the observation of component co-auditor. So the question is whether materiality should be considered. The answer is yes. When it should be considered? Every time. Whether the component is material or not material, you will decide. You means who will decide? Which auditor? Parent auditor. As per what he will decide? Professional judgment. My heart. Professional judgment of the auditor. Understood? So this is the answer on materiality. But in the question you will find the word materiality, or they will give you the hint of SA 600. Okay. Read this answer from the main book only. If any point you don't understand, you can ask me. Is it done? Is it easy? So we have done all the book ka content. So we are left with SS 600, question bank is pending and module is pending. Okay. We continue post break. Till what time we'll be back? You have a doubt? Yeah. One second. So observations, whether you're adding modification or EM of component auditor on standard FS are required to be included in parents report on CFS regardless of materiality. So whether when we write the conclusion, we say we have to consider materiality ka concept and it will depend upon my professional judgment of the auditor. So if the question says whether you consider materiality, the answer is yes. Every time you have to consider it. Okay. So when we do question from the question bank, we'll get an idea on this. So by 6, can you be back? Okay. At 6, we continue. Bye, guys. We stop here. Let's start. Okay. So we have completed the entire chapter part. We are now moving on to the standard. First, I'll teach you. Then towards the end, we will write. Okay. Come to page 384 in the book. Online people, please check audible, visible. Now listen. What it says essay 600 using the work of another auditor. Essay 600 using the work of another auditor. So most of the content of this essay we have already done it. Now AB Limited was a company. Our auditor was CA Ashik. Baby Limited was another company. The auditor of Baby Limited was CA Sagar. Now Ashik in this essay is called as principal auditor, or he may be called as parent auditor. Sagar would be called as another auditor. Now out of these two, who is the father? Principal auditor, that's Ashik basically. Who will give advice to whom? Principal auditor will give advice to another auditor. Sir, what advice he will give? He will give advice of Q star. Q star. Principal auditor will ask another auditor to fill a questionnaire. Questionnaire means these are the questions you need to check, you need to answer to. Significant accounting and auditing reporting requirements. Now imagine to subsidiary AS is applicable, Ind AS is applicable. Caro, you know Caro applicable, Caro not applicable. Component co-auditor will have not that much knowledge. So principal auditor will have to tell him, okay, you have to prepare as per Ind AS, okay. You also have to prepare Caro ka report. So that is called significant accounting and auditing reporting requirements. T. Timetable. You will say timetable for completion of audit. Timetable for completion of audit means component auditor, until unless you don't complete your report and give it to me, I will not be able to finalize my report. So you need to complete it quickly. A. Areas requiring special consideration. A is what? Areas requiring special consideration. Now when I say areas requiring special consideration, it means like principal auditor will say, boss, I was auditing holding company. I found a fraud in stock. So subsidiary auditor, when you're doing stock audit, please check it correctly. Okay, there may be chances of fraud. R. R is basically use of his report. Now when I say use of his report basically means sub-component auditor, your report is very important because once you give me the report, on the basis of that I will finalize my main report. Okay, so what will you write? You will write Q star. What is the duty of R? You need to respond to PA on timely basis. I will report to, or I will respond to PA on what basis? On timely basis. Understood this much? See. Definition. So definitions is only for your understanding. It will not come in the exam. Okay. PA means what? He is the auditor with responsibility for reporting on the FS of entity when that financial information includes the financial information of one or more components which is audited by another auditor. Then other auditor, that is another auditor. He is the auditor. In our example, who was the other auditor? Sagar. He is the auditor other than the principal auditor with responsibility for reporting on the financial information of a component which is included in the financial information audited by the principal auditor. Component means what? Division, branch, subsidiary, joint venture, associate enterprise, or any other entity whose financial information is included in the financial information audited by PA. So these are the basic definition which we have already discussed. Now, first question. Acceptance as principal auditor. Now understand. You are a chartered accountant holding COP. Now a client comes to you. Okay, single companies. He say, will you do the audit of my company? Okay, you say, okay, sir, we will do the audit. Our fees is 50,000 rupees. Now he says, sir, we also have a component. So you ask, what is a component? He said, we have 3 subsidiaries in India, 2 in foreign, 1 joint venture in India, 1 joint venture in foreign. So now he is making you the auditor of the main company. Now you understood, oh, AB sir have taught us. If it is a holding company and their subsidiaries associated joint venture, we have to prepare one more report, consolidated audit report. So one standalone report, one console report. That means 2 report. 2 report means more work. More work means more fees, right? So the question is whether you should accept the auditorship of a company which has subsidiary. So when you decide whether to accept or not to accept, you decide on KARM. What do you say? KARM. KARM. Or you can say MARK also. MARK. Okay. Now we say the proposed auditor. Why the word propose is written here? It is because we have not accepted yet, right? So it is basically subject to acceptance. He should consider whether the auditor's own participation is sufficient to be able to act as principal auditor. He should consider following factors. First, the principal auditor's degree of knowledge regarding the business of components. Knowledge of the business of components. Imagine if subsidiary is doing business of AI, artificial intelligence. We have no zero knowledge. Like chartered accountant, dumb people. They hardly know anything what is AI. Now, if they are doing business of AI, I do not know. Oh, they are doing export-import ka business also. So we should know RBI ka rules. Okay, if it is a listed company, we should know SEBI ka rules. Okay, see this company was very simple company. Okay, now they have acquired a listed company. So boss, I should know SEBI ka rules also. So the degree of knowledge regarding the business of components. A, the performance of additional procedure. A is what? Performance of additional procedure as set out in this essay. Guys, this essay means which essay? Essay 600 regarding the components audited by other auditor. Now, see, when I was auditing only one company, I will perform around 9-10 procedures. But when I'm auditing component also, I need to perform more procedures. Okay, so it says A is additional procedures. R, the risk of material misstatement. Wrong. Wrong means what? Risk of material misstatement in the financial information of the components audited by other auditor. Risk of material misstatement. Now imagine if a subsidiary has business in Dubai, Croatia. Okay, all these are tax Seychelles, all these are tax haven countries, Mauritius. Okay, now if it's a tax haven country, government is more behind all these companies. So those companies are more risky to be auditing. Okay, so risk of material misstatement in the financial information. KARM. M is what? Materiality of the portion of financial information which the principal auditor audits. So whether it is material or whether it is immaterial. So the code is what? KARM. What is K? Knowledge regarding the business of components. What is A? Performance of additional procedure as per this essay. What is R? Risk of material misstatement in the financial information of components. What is M? Materiality of the portion of the financial information which the principal auditor audits. This is my first question. Okay. Second, coordination between the auditor. Can you just write one word there? Liaison. Liaison. Liasion. So liaison basically means the coordination. Okay. So there should be sufficient liaison between the PA. PA means principal auditor and other auditor. Other auditor means basically another auditor. For that, the principal auditor may find it necessary to issue written communication. Now, the other auditor means Component auditor, subsidiary auditor. Knowing the context in which his work is used by the principal auditor should coordinate with the PA. What he will coordinate? For example, by bringing principal's auditor's immediate attention any significant findings from the audit, adhering to the timetable for the audit of component, then comply with the relevant statutory requirements. So we will write this as Q star. Okay. When considered necessary by him, the principal auditor may require other auditor to answer a detailed questionnaire regarding the matters on which the PA requires information for discharging duties. The other auditor should respond to such questionnaire on timely basis. Okay. I think twice or thrice this question they have asked. Okay. Right. Mark this as important. Then reporting consideration. It's very simple. Okay. You are the auditor of holding company. Component auditor is there. He gave you the report. You checked everything. When you check everything, everything was correct. Which opinion you will give? Clean. This much clear? Now I am asking the component auditor. You give me the data. You give me the data. He is not giving me the data only. He did not give me the data. He did not give me the data. I cannot do anything. What I will do? Disclaimer of opinion. I saw the subsidiary accounts. Okay, we were doing consolidation. Lot of problem are there. Lot of problem. Adverse. I saw some problem was there. Qualify. Understood? Now how do we frame this? When the PA concludes that based on his procedure, the work of other auditor cannot be used and the PA has not been able to perform sufficient additional procedure. Sufficient additional procedure. One second. It says sufficient additional procedure. That means did we perform any one time the procedure? They are saying that principal auditor is not being able to perform sufficient additional procedure. It is more than one time. He has performed once. That means he saw the FS. He wanted to do check. Like for example, he want to check inventory again. So it is called sufficient additional procedure. Okay. Regarding the financial information of the component audited by the other auditor, the principal auditor should express which opinion? Qualified opinion or disclaimer of opinion. I cannot see the data. Disclaimer. Imagine I was a subsidiary has 10 machinery bought in this year. I asked him, show me the 10 bills of machinery. He gave me only 4 bills. 6 bills he did not give me. Did I check everything? I did not check 6 bills, right? I could not see 6 bills. So it is big problem or some problem? Some problem. So which opinion you will give? Qualified opinion. I did not see anything. Disclaimer. I did not see something. Qualified. Okay. More appropriately, when we do reporting wala chapter, maybe probably on Monday or Tuesday I'll be doing that. At that time I will teach you. But have you got the little idea? You saw everything is correct. Clean. You cannot see only anything. Disclaimer. Lot of problem. Adverse. Some problem. Qualify. Something cannot see. Qualify. Whenever your heart says something, something basically means qualify. Okay. Last answer. This we have already discussed this division of responsibility. Holding audit I have done, subsidiary audit he has done. Holding audit I have done, subsidiary audit he has done. Where we will write other matter pair. As per which essay? 706. Is it a crime done by management? No. Can we give clean opinion here? It is not a ground for qualification. Read question number 4. Done. Just add their other matter para as per essay 706 towards the end. If it is added, it's good. If it is not, please add as per essay 706. So guys, out of 19 chapters, one chapter over. Okay. Open your question bank. Have you understood? Yeah. Which question? Yeah. Karm. See, when you are the client, okay? You come to me and say, okay, sir, please audit my company. So I will say, okay, sir, this is the fees, this is the style check. But now you say, sir, I have 5 subsidiaries also. So if you have 5 subsidiaries, I have to work more because I have to prepare one standalone report plus console report also have to prepare. Right? Consolidated FS you will give me, but I have to prepare console report also. So my work will increase. So I will consider what business your subsidiary is doing. You say, sir, some is in US. So I should have knowledge of US taxation also. Okay. You say one subsidiary is listed, sir. So I should have SEBICA laws also. So what business they are doing? So somebody is selling furniture, somebody is selling, let us assume AC, somebody is in technology. So I should have the knowledge. Additional procedure. Now because I am preparing a console report, I need to perform more procedures. That is additional procedure. Risky business. If you are in a tax haven country, the government will have more eyes on that subsidiary. So I have to check those subsidiary very correctly because it's a risky area. Okay. M is materiality, whether the component is material. Okay. Subsidiary auditor have given adverse report. So I can't write clean, modify wala point. But if it is immaterial, then you can ignore that. So there is karam, knowledge, additional procedure, risk, and materiality. Okay. What's the page number of question bank? 207. Now, you will just tell me what answer where to write. Okay. Question number 1. Write a short note on PCA. Did we do? ECG. While doing the audit of consolidated financial statement, which current period consolidation adjustment are to be taken in account? If passive. What is the answer? If passive. Understood? Now, come to question number 3. Describe the relevance of SS 600 while auditing the consolidation of FS. Or, understand this, huh? This is the latest question. CAH was appointed as the SAT auditor of MNL Limited, a listed company which has 3 subsidiaries, MNL, and has also 15 branches across India. The auditors are duly appointed for the subsidiaries and branches as well. With regard to the determination of materiality during the audit of CFS, what should be the concession of CAH? How he should deal in his report if there are observations, that is modification EOM or OM made by a competent auditor. Did we do this? Before the break wala answer, materiality wala answer. Okay. Then check out question number 4. Did we do this? Write a short note on responsibility of holding company. Remember the answer? Let's try to recall. What is the answer? Identify the components including financial information of components. Number 2, reportable segment for segment reporting. Related party and related party transaction. They will say true. No. Whatever you say, you will tell me the truth. Accurate and complete information from components. You got the all information? Attack. Make console adjustment. Somebody is going different. Harmonious accounting policy. Foreign subsidiary. Gap conversion. Wherever applicable. Same answer. Okay. Question 5. Now understand this. Parent acquired 51% of shares of child during the year ending 31st March 2015. Okay, 15. That is 14-15. During the year 15-16 means the next year, the 20% shares of child was sold by parent. 20% was sold by parent. Parent, while preparing the financial statement for the year ending 31st March 15 and 16, did not consider the FS of child for consolidation. My issue. As a stat auditor, how you will deal with it? Read the question and again tell me, do we need to do console? Can you call somebody? Do we need to do console? If yes, for which year? Read the question again. Yeah, tell me. Which year? Both the year. Why both the year? First year, if it is 51%, it is a subsidiary. They sold 20%. So still 31 is there. If 31 is there, what will you write? It's an associate company, so you have to do console. Now it's a 4 mark, 5 mark answer. How will you write in the exam? First you will write 129 wala point. Then Ind AS 110, the common answer. Copy the question, conclusion. Do we need to do console? Yes, every time we need to do console. Understood the pattern? So you write there just common answer. Just write the common answer from notes. So you will understand when you revise it. Question number 6, I think we have discussed it already. Correct? Come to 7. A Limited holds ownership of 10% of voting power and controls the composition of board. Controls the composition of board of B Limited. Is it a holding subsidiary? Who will do console? A. While planning the stat audit, what factors should be considered by you for the audit of FS? What factors? What factors? While planning the what factors to be considered by you while planning the audit of FS? This is CFS, basically you are auditing CFS. Right there, ISKA PJ works. You remember specific procedure wala answer? ISKA PJ works. Just write there, ISKA PJ works. Refer ISKA PJ works. They have given a different answer, but the exact answer when you read it, it is ISKA PJ works. Okay. Come to question number 8. This so we have discussed it long back. No, there are 3 more points. Obtain a list of subsidiaries, then verify the subsidiaries are there, review the subsidiaries. For that we do specific procedures. So it includes everything. Okay. No, listen. When you go to do audit, obviously you will check the same thing only. I will check whether there are any statutory records are maintained or not. When the similar answer it is basically. So rather than writing a new answer, it's better you do ISKA PJ box. 8th answer. You are appointed as the auditor of N Limited, a listed company which is a main supplier to UK building and construction market. With a turnover of 2.9 billion, the company operates through 11 business units and has nearly 180 branches across the countries. Is this para relevant to you? No, it is irrelevant. How would you draft the audit report? Number 1. First, when the parent auditor is also the auditor of component. Parent auditor of component. What will you write? That it is giving true and fair view of 3 things. What are the 3 things? Balance sheet, P&L, cash flow. The same answer from the notes you will write. When parent auditor is not the auditor of components, he has to comply with SA 600 ka requirements. Then one more point was there. Division of responsibility, not work. Division of responsibility. Where will you write? In which para? Other matter para as per SA 706. And one more line was that division of responsibility is not a ground for qualification. Okay. When component auditors report on accounting framework different than that of parent. Accounting framework different. 2 things were there. One is conversion entries. Number 2, group accounting policy. What is the word used there? Group accounting policy. 4th, when components auditor reports on auditing framework different than that of an auditing framework different. Indian gas. Last one, the very easy. Component not audited and that component is material. You will modify the modification gas number 705. Okay. So same answer from the notes. Okay. Now turn the page. They have given lot of data. Come to 9th question. It is little tricky. Think you will get it. Okay. When a company has one or more subsidiaries, it shall in addition to its own FS prepare CFS. And of all the subsidiaries in the same form and the manner as that of its own. Explain clearly with reference to relevant section of Companies Act and the Companies Rules 14. But what 129? 129 with only 1 point is there. That is the same line what is written in 129. You need to write a 4 mark, 5 mark answer. When a company has one subsidiary, one or more subsidiary, company has a subsidiary, that means a holding company. It has to prepare CFS. The holding company has a responsibility to prepare CFS. Holding company has a responsibility to prepare CFS. Which answer will flow? Holding company has responsibility to prepare CFS. Responsibility of holding company. Check, that is the same answer. Okay, write the responsibility of parent company. Responsibility of parent company. Question number 10. M Limited acquired 51% shares of S on 1418, okay, holding subsidiary. Sold 25% of these shares during the year 1890. Sold 25. They acquired 51 and then they sold 25. Associate company. M did not prepare CFS for the financial year 1819 on the plea that the control was only temporary. What was the control? Temporary. Understand the question. Do you agree with the view of M that we are not doing conso, assuming that M is required to prepare FS under Ind AS? Ind AS is applicable. Should we prepare CFS or should we not prepare? You have to prepare CFS. Okay. Now, is it an investment entity? No. Because see, the control temporary, they have used the word because in AS, when we used to study, in AS there was something about temporary control. But in Ind AS, there is nothing about temporary control. Ind AS says only one exemption, investment entity. So here, should we prepare conso or not conso? Yes, you have to prepare conso. Let's read this answer. As per Ind AS 110, there is no such exemption for temporary control or for operating under severe long term. This is old exemptions, okay? And therefore consolidation is mandatory for Ind AS compliant FS. Now, Ind AS 110 states that consolidation of an investor shall begin from the date of the investor obtains control and ceases when it loses the control. This is the question. In the given case, M acquired 51% on blah 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 date, sold so and so on the plea that control was temporary. This is the question. The intention of M is quite clear that the control in S is temporary, as a former purchase dispose of the acquired share in the same year of its purchase. However, now read that. Even though the intention of M is temporary holding of shares in S, M is required to prepare CFS as per Ind AS as exemption for temporary control. Temporary control is not available under Ind AS 110. Full stop. Answer over there. Your answer is finished till here. Put a bracket. Understood? Always remember, conso is there, always conso is there, conso is there. Question number 11. CA Vimal. Okay, listen. This is a 3/4 question story. I am telling you, don't read this. Don't read this. Read the next line and tell me what answer will come. State the procedures to be followed by Vimal in respect of completeness of this information. Procedure to be followed by Vimal in respect of completeness of this information. Iska पीछे works. 3/4 of the story, 3/4 of the question is story. Exact last 1/4 you will get what you have to write. Completeness of the information we have written in iska pj works. Right there, iska pj works. Come to 12. Now see. This is also exam question, I think May 23 or November 22. Old question it is. Jambu and Sudharma Investment is a company having paid up capital of 1 crore. It has a subsidiary Investors Fund Management Limited. Major business of Jambu and Sudharma is to pool money from investors on a collective basis and invest this money in various funds. The company pooled 12 crores from a number of clients which represents company shareholders. While auditing books of Jambu and Sudharma Investments Limited, Vardhaman observed the whole amount of 12 crore pooled has been invested in the shares and debentures of various companies. And the profit earned due to appreciation of the prices of the shares have been distributed to various shareholders of company. So they are buying, selling, distributing this thing. They are doing all this, okay? Measurement of all the investment measured on fair value basis, fair value. So this is which entity? Investment. This is the story, correct? Now Vardhaman raised an issue while auditing the FS of Jambu and Sudharma. Whether the CFS are required as per 129 of Companies Act. Yes or no? Whether the CFS is required. Yes or no? Yes. Schedule 3. You have to prepare as per Schedule 3 to the Act. It is required. Okay. Now how would you frame the answer? What answer you will write? Common answer. 129 का theory, Ind AS वाला exemption, copy the question and conclusion. So write their common answer. In the last line, last para, applying to the given case of Jammu and Sudharma, which fulfills the conditions stated above, it is an investment entity. By applying Ind AS 110, it can be concluded that Jammu and Sudharma Invest is not required to consolidate as per section 129 of Companies Act 2013. This is as per which act? This is as per Ind AS. Now you write there, alternatively, as per section 129, alternatively, as per section 129 and schedule 3, it should be consolidated. It should be consolidated. Bracket में write, refer question number 6. Refer question number 6. See, I have written this. R is required to consolidate the FS as per the provision on CFS provided schedule 3 to that. So you have to do as per schedule 3. So schedule 3 may basically you have to write via notes. Okay. Question number 13. Again, I'll show you one more pattern. We are not reading the entire story. I'm not reading. Okay. We are not reading anything on this. This you know. Please mention any 5 aspects which are given in the notes to separate FS of the parent need not be included in the CFS. Give me 5 points. Source of balance issue, very good. Disclosure under MSME, very good. Underlies money or public issue, very good. 2. What? Value of imports on raw material components and capital goods on CIF basis. Raw material and finished goods, no. Raw material consumed. Okay. Then payment to non-resident shareholder, number of shares, payment of dividend to non-resident shareholders, number of shares, amount and the year. Over. So I'm telling you, ICI plays with the students. They give you story to waste your time, to buy your time. Imagine we have not read the question, we just read the main crux. You will find the exact content what you have to write in the last 1/4. The problem with students is they will read the question, they will waste time, think, oh, this will also come, this will also come. What you have to write, it will be written exactly in the 1/4 part. Now you got the hint how to identify question. First, identify which chapter ka question is there. Okay, that you will get from the first top 2 lines. Then open the chapter in your mind. Okay, then it says something is there in SFS but not in CFS. So we have written them. I mean, we will write the notes that. So it is there in the book. Same answer you have to write. Okay. Question number 14. While preparation of CFS is mandatory, whether preparation of CFS is mandatory, yes, please elaborate the requirements. Yes or no? Yes. What you will write? Common answer. 129, 110. Okay, write the common answer. It is mandatory. Plus exemptions. Plus exemption. Write the common answer plus exemptions. Question number 15. You need to tell me what will be the answer. Venus is a company engaged in the manufacturing of stainless steel items. The company operates with 5 business units and 35 branches across India. M&E are being appointed as a principal auditor of the company while accepting the audit assignment as a principal auditor. What will be the points of consideration for the principal auditor? Principal auditor wants to accept it. What he will consider? Karm or mark, you can say. Right there, KARM. Karm or mark, whatever you want to say. Then V Limited is a curtain manufacturing company having its corporate office in Punjab. The company is in the process of expansion and has acquired 4 companies during the year. P & Co is the principal auditor of the company, while audit of all companies acquired during the year is being conducted by Jha & Jha Associates. During the course of audit, Pradyuman, the engagement partner, asked the management of Venus at the corporate office that in order to conduct the audit of CFS, his audit firm is also required to conduct the audit of all components also. To this, the management asked Pradyuman to consider the audit reports of component already provided to his team and to communicate with the audit for any discussion they wish to have. CA Pradyuman contended that for the purpose of audit of CFS, either his firm is required to conduct audit of all components, FS, or he needs the working papers of the component coordinator. Is the contention of Pradyuman correct? So the holding auditor, like parent auditor, says, I want to see the papers of component auditor. He can see. He is saying no. Why no? Working papers are the property of the auditor. But what procedure you have performed, how you have reached to the conclusion, all those you can ask. See, working papers are the property of auditor, I also agree. But eventually the subsidiary auditor will have to prepare a report on the instruction given by the principal auditor. So he has to share working papers. Okay. Now how you will write the answer? First, just draw a road map. It says first you will write Q star bracket में license. You know we have done a license wala answer. I have taught you Q star. What is Q star? Questionnaire. What is S? Significant accounting or audit requirement, that's statutory requirements. T, timetable for audit. A, areas requiring concession. R, use of his report. Plus, right there, SA 230. What is the name of SA 230? Audit documentation. Plus SQC1. What is SQC1? Standards on quality control 1. So that working papers are the property of the auditor. Both are written. Like this thing is written in both the essays. SQC1 also and SA 230 also. Okay. Now what you have to do, you have to read from this accordingly. According till towards the end, please read the answer. Pradyuman guy was saying that I should do the audit of the component also. But is he the auditor of component? No. So is it required? No, the contention is incorrect. Then he says, I want the papers of the component auditor. So it is on the discretion of the component auditor to share. He can't force him. He can't force him. Okay. So the contention of Pradyuman is not correct. So this is a conclusion. Always conclude the answer as per the question asked. What is the question asked? Is the contention of Pradyuman correct? The answer is no, it is not. You have to conclude the answer as per the question asked. Last. This is tough, huh? Kukreja and Associates. Kukreja and Associate is a principal auditor of MN Limited. The company is engaged in manufacture sports items and operates through 14 branches all over India. With respect to the auditor branches, the company has appointed 7 CA firms. Wow. Each firm conducting the audit of 2 branches. The audit report in respect of branch have already been sent to principal auditor. While analyzing the work of branch auditor CA Kukreja, the engagement partner asked the branch auditor to share with him a summary of, one second, what you have to share? Summary of audit procedures, findings in respect of accounts of branches. Kukreja also asked one of the branch to share his working papers with respect to the 2 branches examined by that branch auditor for his review. Is the principal auditor correct in asking the branch auditor for sharing the summary and working papers? Tell me, summary of audit process and findings. Summary, yes. Working papers? No. But it is at the discretion of the branch auditor. So the question was exactly similar to the previous question. Correct? So right there, refer question 16. Refer question 16. Now read the conclusion directly because it's exactly same. So Kukreja is not correct in asking the branch auditor to share with him the working papers with respect to the branch examined by him. But can he ask for summary of audit procedures? Yes, but not the working papers. Understood? 18. There should be a sufficient liaison between the principal auditor and other auditor. Discuss the above statement and state in this context the reporting consideration when the auditor uses the work performed by others. 2 things are there. Sufficient liaison, Q star, and reporting consideration. We did reporting while answer also. That if he is unable to perform sufficient additional procedure, which opinion we will give? It modified to you are playing safe. Either you give qualify or disclaimer as per which essay? 705. Okay, that's question number 2 and 3 of the main book. Please map it. Question number 2, 3 dash page 385. Okay, last answer. Question 2, 3 page 385. Last answer. Beta Limited is a subsidiary of company of Alpha Limited. Beta is subsidiary of Alpha. PQR has been appointed as the auditor of Alpha, that means holding company. And MNO has been appointed as the auditor of Beta Limited, that is component. Explain the role of PQR and MNO as auditors of parent and subsidiary. Role of auditor. What answer you write? Role of PQR and MNO. Pa and A. Pa and A. Think. Who gives advice to him? Pa gives advice to A. Which answer is that? He has to give advice regarding, no, not materiality. Q star. What is the answer? Q star. He has to issue written communication, advise him on the questionnaire, then significant findings requiring the audit, timetable for the audit. The other auditor should respond to the questionnaire sent by the PA on timely basis. This is Q star. Okay, so right there, Q star. Understood? 19 questions in the question bank. All we have done. Writing notes is pending, but have you understood? So the question bank covers all the questions. Okay, which were there in the RTPs and MTPs and the old module and the new module. Everything is there. Okay. Now the module got updated. So I have the new module. I think you might not be having the new module. I've downloaded from ISEGA website. So what they have done, so all the questions we have included in the question bank, they have added this question. Did we do this question? May 24 ka question they have added. So what ICA had done, whatever questions were there in May 24, they took from the suggested and put it in the module in the respective chapters. So as such, May 25 question paper we are doing in the class only. Okay. Now, check whether we have discussed this. CA was appointed the start auditor of MNL, a listed company which has 3 subsidiaries, namely MNL, and has 15 branches across India. The auditors are appointed for all the subsidiaries and branches. What should be the concern CA regarding the determination of materiality during the audit of CFS? how he should deal in his report if there were observations made by the component coordinator. This also is there in the book because it was an old paper ka question. It is there in the module. So whatever is bold in the module, that means they have added newly. So we have covered the entire module also. So ultimately, when you're doing revision, you don't have to refer module because we are writing everything in the book. Understood the pattern? Now I'll tell you one big gamble what I see. When they updated the module, in the module there were something called as integrated case studies, integrated MCQs. They removed those MCQs. Few chapter meant is there, few may they remove. Now, YouTubers, people who got cleared in like 1-2 attempt, then they became audit teachers. They will say MCQs are not there. MCQs are there. Now, I have been teaching since ages. I to know MCQs are there. In the new module, not there. Old module mate is there. So should we do or should we not do? We should do it. So when we write the notes, we will write refer integrated MCQ, old module. Okay, hold on. So this is ideally the new module. Plus, in our book, we have covered some TYUs also. TYUs. TYUs is basically test your understanding. Now, can you answer this TYU one? List out some procedure to verify completeness of this information. Iska PJ works. See, I'm telling you, ignore the story. Hunt for the hint. I've given all the question, a hint to you. Hunt for the hint. Just copy the answer from the notes. You will get marks. Okay. Oops, sorry. TYU2. TYU2. What specific matters can WR include? Now see, KHL is nearing the completion of audit of CFS. So the time you see the word CFS, your brain should start processing. 19 chapter mein, 1 chapter, group audit chapter. Now, what specific matter can such WR include? Now they are talking about WR. So in all the questions of my chapter, there was only one question of WR, which was also not a new question. What was the answer? What was the answer for WR? What will you include in WR? No. That is one point. No. Identifying the components, including financial information of the components. Number 2, segment reporting for identifying segments for segment reporting. RPN, RPT. And appropriate console adjustment, harmonizing accounting policies. Same answer. This is basically this question. Because we have not done audit report ka chapter, you will not know how to frame the para. Okay, when I will teach you preparing the report like opinion para, this same question is there in our audit report chapter also. But let's read this. CAM is the auditor of CFS of D&D Limited. The CFS consists of FS and the financial information 8 subsidiaries audited by other auditors. Such FS, financial information, other audit report of subsidiaries have been furnished by management of D&D to him. Further information is also available in respect of 8 subsidiaries. How many subsidiaries are there? 8. They have given total assets, total revenue, cash flows. 2 of these subsidiaries are located outside India. 2 are outside India. So 8 में से 2 is outside India. Whose FS have been prepared as per the gap in respective countries and for which it has been audited by other auditors under generally accepted auditing standards applicable in their respective country. Story. What's the question? Where and how such information should be included in the independent auditor's report on CFS? Holding co-audit I am doing. Subsidiary co-audit somebody else have done. Where will you write? Other matter para. For which essay? 706. Do you understand the level of question? What ICA is doing? Full time pass they want to do. What, where, when? They could have asked us directly now. A component co-audit audited by somebody else. Where will you show? No, but they will give a story. Now, plus what they have asked us to draft a para also. Draft a para. Now you have to draft which para? Other matter para. So this data what they have given, this needs to be used in other matter para. Because you need to bifurcate that D&D Limited ka subsidiaries have been audited by other auditors whose total assets are 1500 crores, total revenue is 1000 crores, net cash flow is 10 crores. Okay, I'll just show you right now because we have not done the other matter, so you will not know, but basic things you should know. Even if you write this much in the exam, you'll get marks. It is there in our book. Huh? We did not audit the FS and other information in respect of 8 subsidiaries. Where did I got this 8 subsidiaries from? Question. Whose FS include total assets of 1500 crores, revenue of 1000 crores, cash flow of 10 crores. Where did I got this information? Question. For the year ended on that date. The FS and OI have been audited by other auditors, and such FS and other FI and audit reports have been furnished to us by the management of the holding company. This is also from the question. Our opinion on CFS, insofar it relates to the amounts and disclosure in respect of these subsidiaries and joint ventures, and our reports is as per section 143(3) of the Act, and insofar it relates to the above subsidiaries based solely on the reports of other auditors. In simple words, you can write our report is solely based on the other auditor's report furnished to us. So this is basically the para. The ideal content was Om para. You should know that where do we write at bifurcation? We write in which para? Om para. That's other matter para. As per which essay? 706. So all the question till date, what has come in the exam, we have done on this chapter. Okay. So if this chapter comes, something would be related to this only. Cool. So you see, they have given more data also. Even if you want to ignore, see, in the exam, it is very difficult to write everything. You can ignore this. Let's do the question of, MCQ. 1 second. Online people, are you understanding? I'm downloading old module, okay, right now. Group audit is chapter number 9. It will be in module 2. No, 13 it is. Okay, this is the old module. So this is a story, okay. While auditing CFS or YK for the year 2023, a manufacturing company whose FS are required to be prepared as per Division 2 of Schedule 3 of Companies Act, CA Palash notices as under. Now listen. So the level of MCQs are tough in the paper. The story is waste, kassa. Trust me. I say just buy the time of the student. He should read the story. Waste his time so that he do not complete the paper and he fail. And then come back again. Regular customer. Exam form fees, reval fees, right? So understand, if your concepts are clear, I can directly answer the MCQs. But you should not do that. You have to read, but you have to be very quick in reading. You can't be very slow like word by word. You have to be very quick when you're reading it. So I got to know that the question is on CFS. Okay. A. In the notes in accounts in respect of CFS disclose additional information pertaining to the holding company and its subsidiaries. It provides disclosure regarding percentage of consolidated net assets, consolidated P&L, and of total comprehensive income along with the respective amounts pertaining to holding and its subsidiaries. Okay. Now on this A, what they have done, they have framed a question. Let's solve one by one. A. Considering disclosure of additional information in respect of CFS, as in para A, which of the following is correct? Let's read the disclosure again, what they have shown. the notes of accounts in respect of CFS disclose additional information pertaining to holding company subsidiaries. It provides disclosure regarding percentage of net asset, percentage of P&L, percentage of total comprehensive income. Asset, P&L, total comprehensive income with their respective amount to the holding company and its subsidiaries. Read. If you know FR, you can answer this. Hold on 1 second. They have shown net asset, P&L, percentage of consolidated assets, percentage of consolidated P&L, and of total comprehensive income along with their respective amounts. Something is missing. Choose any option. It's okay. B. So I'll write here. We'll check later on. Okay. 1 ka B. You're saying C? Okay, C. Second, it is noticed by him that the FS of one subsidiary including CFS are drawn up to 31st December as per the legal requirements in US. Okay. He feels it to be weird and is of the view that CFS of the group could present a distorted picture. The management in turns inform him that it is not practicable to draw the FS of foreign subsidiaries to 31st March 23. So component falling December, Indian GAAP falling 31st March. He went to the management, hey, please do the adjustment. They say we don't want to do the adjustment. Okay. Now this is a story. Question. Second. A. Okay. A. Everybody A. Third. Third to very easy. You can't go wrong in this. Huh? During the year 22-23, the goodwill of 50 crore had arisen on the account of acquisition of subsidiary during the year and there is no impairment loss of the balance sheet date. Besides, adjustment have been made in CFS with respect to intra-group indebtedness and those related to harmonizing accounting policy. Goodwill is there, indebtedness harmonizing policy is there. Okay, being adopted by parent and its subsidiaries. Which of the following is correct? Goodwill is what? PCA. And intra-group indebtedness and harmonizing is what? CBC. So that is the reason we have mucked up that answer. Like this question will come in the exam. If you do not know what is falling where, 2 mark at stake. So 3 is C. This is to right. Okay. Fourth is D. It is noticed by him that one subsidiary was acquired on 15 June 22. He is in dilemma as regards the correctness of the CFS in the group FS. Okay. Fourth. Which statement is most appropriate regarding the consolidation of FS of subsidiary acquired on 15 June 22? I got the answer. If your concepts are clear, you will get it right. Answer. Cat. Why cat? Meow. Why cat? Why cat? Use little logic. As an auditor, when do we report? Reporting date. What is your reporting date? 31st month. That's logical. So now whatever is not reporting date, that is ignored. That means D is ignored and A is ignored. Right? Now, when did we got the subsidiary at our home? That is acquisition date. That is 15 June. So we will prepare the FS from their first April or from 15 June. 15 June, the day we acquired it. Now read point number C. The auditor should verify the income and expense of subsidiaries are including the CFS from the date it gains the control of subsidiary, and further such income and expenses are based on the amounts of assets and liabilities recognized in CFS at the preceding reporting date. You are saying C? Tell me C. Either yes or no. Yes? Okay. 4 is C. Fifth. This I have not taught you. We'll be doing it. This you must have learnt in your intermediate. He is in the process of finalizing audit report including matters to be reported under CARO 2020 in respect of CFS. However, is in fixed in respect of manner of reporting under CARO 2020 relating to CFS. CARO, CFS. So they have mixed two concepts. Okay. CARO and CFS. As regards reporting under CARO 2020 in respect of CFS, which of the following is as per the requirements of law? Tell me. No? Because we have not done CARO. He is saying to B. What are you saying? Choose any option. D. You are saying B. Okay. You saw the level of questions. It's not easy. But ICI, they did a blunder. Removed it. But the module is still there on the website. That means ICI have access, student also have access. So ICI think that student go to the module old, solve the MCQ and come back. Okay. Let's check the answer. Then I'll discuss one by one also. MCQ answer is BCCAD. 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 Okay. Now see what it is. One by one we'll do. 1. It says the said disclosure is not proper as a percentage of what is not given? OCI along with the respective amounts. Now if you read the question, percentage of consolidated net assets of P&L and of total comprehensive income was given. What was missing? Other comprehensive income. OCI we say, not TCI. OCI. Okay. That was B. Second one was C. Now listen. If it is practically not possible to bring the accounts to 31st March, it is okay. Auditor, whatever transaction is happening. Remember that if paise mein there were 2 S. One was subsequent event, other one was significant transaction between 31st December and 31st March. So using that, the answer would be C. The auditor can accept management version. However, it is duty to verify for the adjustments of the significant transaction made between 1st Jan and 31st March. Third. This is right. Third is right, no? Only one is right. I told you 1, 2 will go right. 4 is A. Now listen. They were acquired on 15 June. The auditor should verify the income and expense of subsidiary are included in the CFS from the date it gains control of the subsidiary, and further such income and expense are based on the amounts of assets and liability recognized in CFS at what date? Acquisition date. Now, if you see the reporting date, they have used the word preceding reporting date. Preceding means last year. You can't report on the last year. Was the subsidiary with us? No. So whatever assets and liabilities, whatever income and expenses is there on which date? Acquisition date. You will consider that. So it is answer is A. Fifth is D. Karo ka clause number 21 is there. 21. That talk about qualified and adverse remark. Qualified and adverse remark in group company ka Karo report. Okay, so using that, the answer would be D. So this is very interesting. Okay, now you have to do it. We have discussed once in class, but when you're writing exam, when you're revising it, please do this MCQs. It may happen that it may can come in the exam. Why? Because last month, Jan 25, intermediate audit paper, one integrated case study, 10 mark, ditto same, copy paste. Name change, year change, date change, rest everything was same. Options are also same. Exactly same from the model. So doing ICA material is very much important. Have you understood? Everything completed. Open your notes. So one chapter completed. What was the last question we wrote? What was the name of the question? Console adjustments we have written. Yeah. Question 7. Copy. What are the specific procedure to be followed by the auditor in respect of companies of the information received from the management with respect to CFS? Okay. In OM para. That was there. It will come and we do OM para wala chapter. I mean, in audit report we'll do that. If it is material, you will modify. If it is not material, so you can't modify, right? But you need to mention it somewhere. Where will you mention other matter para? That will come in when we do 706. Is this question done? Question 10. Last point. Okay. Point number 7, I will dictate. Okay. Is everybody done with 6th? She is writing. Done. So you write this conclusion right there. The components auditor's observation. Sorry, thus the components auditor's observation the components auditor's observation, if any, on the components FS are required to be included in the parent's auditor's report on CFS regardless of materiality. Done. Question number 11. 11 will come, right? Yeah. Common answer for exemption from CFS. Common answer for exemption from CFS. Then first point right there. Section 129 dot dot dot. One second. Can you show me a book? Section 129 right there. Dot dot dot. Refer important points 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Number 2, Ind AS 110. Ind AS 110. Refer question to notes. Then third, copy the question. Fourth, conclusion. Yes, consolidation has to be done. Yes, consolidation has to be done. As per the provisions on CFS provided in Schedule 3 to the Act. Provided in Schedule 3 to the Act, as per the provisions provided in Schedule 3 to the Act. Then note, NOTE. Okay, first let me just explain you. If question comes only on Ind AS, you will write consider no conso. If 129 is considered, then you have to do every time console. Just write this as a note for your reference. Done. What is the next question number will come? Question number 12 will come, right? Question 12. There should be sufficient. There should be sufficient liaison. Liaison. Liaison between the PA and A slash coordination. That is also a hint. Coordination. Copy. Done. Question number 13 will come. Last point pending. Okay. Still writing. Done. Question 13. What factors should be considered? What factors should be considered? What factors should be considered while accepting the position of principal auditor? While accepting the position of principal auditor. Following factors should be considered. Following factors should be considered. Dash Karam, KARM or MARK. Okay, copy. KARM, please mark KARM. This is question 13 we finished, right? Two more are there. Question 14. This is question 14. Now listen, I'll just explain you once so that you are at the same page. If the PA concludes that work of another auditor cannot be used, or he is unable to perform sufficient additional procedure regarding component, he should express qualified opinion or disclaimer of opinion because there is limitation of scope on audit. We call this as AMAR. AMAR basically means auditor should modify audit report. Auditor modify audit report. Guys, modify means what? Any opinion other than clean. What is that opinion? Qualify, adverse, disclaimer. If the components FS contains modification and that modification is relevant to the CFS, then PA should consider whether modification in his report is required or not. If, for example, components FS contain adverse, okay, it will be impacting my CFS. If it is impacting my CFS, can I give clean report on CFS? No. So I have to consider modification is required or not. Okay. Then the last answer is about division of responsibility. That will become your question number 15. This is question 15. Cool. Copy both the question. Done? Done? Everybody done? Just add one line. Refer integrated MCQ. One line. Just when the chapter is over, you just map it. Okay. Refer integrated MCQ from ICI old module. ICI old module dash website. So have you understood the first chapter? So this is gonna be the pattern of us. Like first we do the book ka content, okay, then we write something, then we move on to the question bank, then we solve the May 24, November 24 ka paper, then we move on to the module, then we do the MCQs. Towards the end, everything will be over. So even if you do this much, see, I'm not saying that what marks you will get, but I'm saying you will clear. Maybe you clear 45 or maybe you clear 55, maybe or 65 or maybe 75. But the focus should be this pattern. Now, if you follow YouTube and Telegram and different notes, then I can't see. See, we are doing from module everything. I have shown you the module, our answers are matching there. Now, if you follow some other teacher, some other, because a lot of things are there in the market, there's a lot of confusion. So if you follow that, then I'm not there to see. But whatever I'm saying, if you follow that, trust me, I will make you clear. That's my guarantee. But you need to trust. That is more important. Okay. So I'll not start a new chapter today. We'll do it tomorrow probably. Okay. We start the new chapter tomorrow. So now, after going home, okay, don't study. Don't study. Don't study. All the teachers would be saying you after go home, okay, study. I say don't study. I'm little different. Don't study. Why, sir? Because you've already studied. 6 hours you are climbing the Mount Everest. Right? You were studying audit. So you have already climbed Mount Everest. Go home, relax, have your dinner. Before you go to sleep, just open the notes, what you have written. Just have a glance over it. Don't use your brain because anyways it is not there. Okay. Okay. Just glance over the notes. Tomorrow morning, before you come to the class, whatever questions we have written, just revise and that. Trust me, that's my guarantee. You will know the answer. And I have a very bad habit of playing KBC. Kaun banega CA? Tomorrow, I will ask you the questions, whatever we have done. So day 2, we do the revision of day 1. When we move on to day 3, we do revision of 1 and 2. Day 4, mein 1, 2, 3. So like this, okay, we have 13 day ka batch. So your first day will be revised like close to 13 times. Now, if you have done something more than 5 times, something will go in your head. Something, right? I hope something will go, right? See, audit is all about revision. The more you revise, the more you will remember it. Okay. Do you remember Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Can you just tell me right now? Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. How I wonder what you are. Up over the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. With the action, you remember it. Okay. But did you revise before coming to the class? No. Now understand this logic. Why? Because when you were a kid, if any relative used to come to your house, your mom was like, okay, go and recite the poem to the auntie. And you happily with the action you have recited so many times. Because you have said it so many times, imagine even after like 15, 20 years of your life, you remember it. Our national anthem. Do we remember our national anthem? We remember. Do we say it every day right now? But in our school, we used to say it every day. So that is audit. Maximum times revision is required. If you revise the answers again and again, every chapter will have close to 10 to 12 questions. Okay, 10 to 15 on a higher side. So if you revise those 15 questions every day, trust me, audit will go in your head. See, you can't be master of all the 19 chapters, but at least close to 14, 15 chapters, it should be on your fingertips. Okay, 14 question is there. First question was important point. Second question, first question we have done. What we did first question? Exemption. Exemption as per Ind AS, then exemption as per Companies Act, then responsibility of parent company, responsibility of parent auditor, then CFS. Like entire picture memory should be in your mind because something will come from this 14 question only, right? So you should know that is the way we revise audit. That is the reason people who study through me, they get very good marks. Reason being because we revise everything in the class. We mug it up in the class only. And the KBC is very much important. So even if the answer is wrong, it's okay. Try giving the answer in the class. And I'm grateful that you guys came to the class, okay? Trust me, major people who flunked is because of this online thing only. Because they think that, okay, I am at home, I am the king. I know everything. But they do not know they're fighting with more than 50,000 people. 50,000 people will appear in the CA exams, right? So if you do not know what is your competition, you think you're doing everything correct. But now when you come to the class, if imagine Sagar has answered, so maybe he will feel jealous. Oh, Sagar is answering, why I'm not answering? And that jealousy is very much important. If imagine Sagar has given wrong answer, so he will feel bad. Oh shit, I did not answer correctly in front of everybody. I will work more harder. That inspiration is every time there. So that is why I insist to everybody, if in case you can't come to class physically, attend online, live. Because you see, there are students who are answering the class. That jealousy is very much important. You doing on your own is not that better, not good as compared to you do it with everybody. Like imagine in your BCom, have you ever flunked in BCom? Is there anybody who has flunked in BCom? Don't be so shameless, okay? Okay. So BCom everybody has cleared. Why? Because everybody was positive around us. Okay. We will clear in the exam. Don't worry. Tomorrow exam, we will clear. That was the attitude of BCom, right? In CA, the attitude is very different. No, you should study. 6 months you should study. Then you will clear CA final. Don't give both the group. Give one man group. People who are giving advices to you, trust me, they are not CAs. And they will give you advice about CA. This is the stupidity of our entire community. That people who are not chartered, they give advice on CA course. People who took attempt, okay, they will give you advices. I cleared my CA in first attempt, okay. I'm also a company secretary first attempt. I also done my MBA first attempt. Currently, I'm enrolled for PhD, okay. I'm a BCom graduate also, very important degree. So I know the importance of the first attempt, how important it is. Like if you have cleared all the 3 levels in first attempt, you become a chartered at the age of 21, around 21 years of age. Okay. So at the age of 21, you're earning ₹1,00,000 per month without any reference, your mother, your relative, your father, no reference, only because of your sheer hard work. People who have taken attempts, maybe 23, 24 you are. But you need to understand that boss, first attempt is always a golden attempt. Okay. You work that way, like this is my last attempt. If you think, okay, if you're very much careless, okay, I will give next attempt. See, there's never a next. Again, you will pay fees. Again, exam form fees, registration, RTPs, MTPs, exam, so many things are there. But if you say, okay, boss, there is no next attempt for me. This is the last attempt. After that, I will die. At least I should die as a chartered accountant. So that should be my attitude. This is my last attempt. If you relax your mind, okay, I can give it in November also now. Why to work so much hard here? No, understand. God has made a plan for you. Don't change God's plan. If you change God's plan, God will change your life forever. If May is destined for you, appear in May. If November is destined for you, appear in normal as per your eligibility, okay, whatever cycle comes. Appear in that respective attempt. Because God has already made a plan for you. But if you make some changes in God's plan, then God will do changes with you. Because you can't play with God there. What is the worst thing will happen if you appear in this attempt? What is the worst thing can happen? Fail. Will somebody put you in jail? No. So the worst thing is, even if you're skipping the attempt, in my eyes, you are a failure. Your ideal attempt was May, you are skipping this attempt. That means you are a failure. You want to go for the next attempt. Why you want to go for the next attempt? Because understand, we are in January, just Jan go over Feb, okay? Imagine if you appear in November, your result will come in the next January. So from here, it's like 12 months, 1 year. You're sitting like a lazy bum at your home. If you're 22, 23 around, okay, at the age, your father would be around 48, 50, close to 48, 50. Imagine at the age of 50 also he's working very hard. Okay, he may be going for a job or maybe doing some business, but he's working, right? Because you are still studying. Understand the difference. He is 50 years of age, you are just 23, 24, okay? We also get tired. Imagine what level ka tiredness he must be having. But he can't quit his work because you are still studying, because you are still not settled. Understand, every action of yours will have an equal and opposite reaction on your family. If you clear, things will change. If you fail, then also things will change. And we stay in a like metro city, Bangalore being a metro city, you know how expensive it is to stay here, right? So even if you're from like a very rich family, whatever is done, it's done by your parents, your family. You have not done something great in life. Like normally CA people, like everybody of us, we come from very middle class family. So we have big dreams. So we need to work more harder as compared to others. Maybe if your friend is not studying, let him or her not study. Maybe his father is rich, super rich. Even if he quit the course, nothing will happen to him. But we come from normal middle class family. God has planned that May is my attempt. I need to go and appear in that attempt. The worst thing is I will fail. Nothing else can happen. So focus on that and appear for the exam. Work so hard that when you're studying that you make a combination of 2 subjects. One practical, one theory. Okay. Like in the morning you do theory. In the afternoon you do practical. Okay. In the evening again you do theory. So 2 subjects are combination. Before going to sleep, okay, before going to bed, whatever day ka content you have done, you just have a glance over it. Okay, I did this answer, I did this sum. So in like 10-15 minutes, so that picture memory gets stored in your mind. Day 2, when you start, before starting day 2, revise day 1 ka content, like in 10-15 minutes. Okay, I did previous day, this. So that again picture memory gets revived. So you must be, can you imagine Doraemon right now, Doraemon? Chota Bheem, right? But did you watch it before coming to the class? No. We remember that picture memory. So we need to apply all those techniques when you're studying audit, guys. Or else, trust me, audit, people make that paper as very difficult. You found it difficult? It's easy. It's about the approach of life. When you change the approach, you will change the future. If somebody tells you the audit is tough, okay, for him it is tough, but not for you. I am telling you, if you follow my instructions, you will definitely clear. And it's not that I do not know English. I know little English. Okay, I can teach everything in English. So somebody has had doubt that whether sir will teach in English or not. Yeah, I'm born and brought up in London. Yeah, why are you laughing? Does my face look like a ration card or Aadhaar card? Okay. Now, see, I have said this to everybody. Why I insist so much to everybody that appear in both the groups. In our times, like long back, okay, I'm talking about 2011, 11, okay, 14 years back. This was my score. I'm not ashamed, I'm proud. First attempt chartered account. That is the reason I say to everybody, give both the groups because set of ka benefit is there. My brother is also CACS. He's just one attempt before. He cleared in May, I cleared in November. He's 1 year elder to me. Everybody of us, like in our family, we are around 11 chartered accountants. Everybody, we have company secretaries, MBAs, everybody's like educated, okay. So, and everybody has done everything in first attempt. So I know the level of first attempt. There are people who take attempts. It's not bad that you take attempt, but whatever is your attempt, make it as your last attempt. It's not that everybody fails. What is the passing percentage of ICI? If 100 people said, close to 15 is the average percentage, 85 will fail. Majority will fail. People who are on YouTube fail. People who are in library fail. People who take a lot of advices fail. Understand, rank 1 to 3. Do you think they will move outside their house or they will sit full day on the YouTube and do time pass revision lectures? They will be on the Instagram, Telegram? No, they are strictly studying because they know that it is so much important. 15% is the passing percentage. So people appearing for both the groups, aim for a rank. Trust me, it is possible. I regret throughout my life. I was a ranked company secretary, all 3 levels, but I missed rank in CA. You know the level of CA. I understood my level and the level of chartered accountancy course. In company secretary course, I was a ranker. So I tell to all my students, boss, I cleared in first attempt, but I missed the rank. Because today's values of rank, if you're a ranker, get in quickly. You will realize this when there will be convocation. Okay, the first 2 rows are fixed for the ranker. Oh, you are just passed, sit behind. Rankers come in front. That is the partiality what ICI does it. Same way companies also. Interview the first preferences of the ranker. First preference of the first attempter. If you are 2-3 attempt, okay, sit behind, we'll take your interview, we'll call you. Even though you failed because of some bad luck or maybe some other extra issue, but for the employer, it doesn't matter. Employer says, how much attempt do you took to become CA? That is very much important. So that will also be important only in your first job. Only in your first job. But after that, they will never ask you how many attempts because eventually CA is a CA. If I have experience of 13 years, I am a chartered accountant, you are a fresher CA, you are also a CA. But the first job is difficult. So to get that first job, you require the first attempt attack or maybe the last attempt attack. So whatever is your plan, make it to, when I go, okay, on the last, I'll give you how to study in 10 days, then 5 days, then 3 days, and then 1.5 days. Because eventually today when we're planning, we are doing so many things. But the syllabus should be over in 1.5 days. So it can't go directly in 1.5 days. So we need to bifurcate it. We need to reduce the content. At that time, handwritten notes will play a very important role. So that's the reason we are writing it right now. Because at that 1.5 day time, you will realize why it is so important. Understood? Cool. So we continue tomorrow, guys. 2 o'clock we meet. Tomorrow we'll be doing 2 small chapters. Before the break, 1 chapter. After the break, 1 chapter. It will get over tomorrow only. Okay. Bye. Are you enjoying it? Okay. If any of your friends want to come, they can come tomorrow. We'll start with a new chapter. Cool. Bye. Take care.